believe, or are you able to defend what you believe? That's the question. But we are joined by Michael Kahn so far and Derek Nelson. Hope you guys are doing well. How's it going, guys?
Yeah, doing well. I didn't realise yesterday when I was talking about clocks changing that your show would be closer, so it's not bedtime yet.
Nope,
Oh,
definitely
thank
not.
goodness, because no, I so rarely get to catch you, Michael.
I'm
Yeah,
literally,
Oh,
I
go
can
ahead.
literally be asleep now before 9 o'clock, it's crazy.
Mm.
But I get up early as well.
Mystic ancient secrets can all be answered when you ask the mystic access guru. That is I, the great exalted one. I have come across 3 astral projections through the god plane and the hero metamorphosis to give you the knowledge you deserve.
About 5, 6.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I like it. Like I feel like I've got more energy in day and that. It's no good staying up and you get good rest.
So this is this morning's live stream from Fkatzoid, who swore off doing flat Earth content, except for one day.
Yeah, exactly. Do you think anybody's really going to come in and present, though?
Well, we kind of have to challenge them, I think.
The question is, what will you do when they present? Will you accept any evidence presented, or will you be a coward and just say nuh-uh to everything?
Like I have something written down here.
Just curious.
I don't know where I had the thought exactly, but it says challenge Wesley.
Challenge Wesley.
Yeah, because he is like, another believer, right? But still believes in the globe. And he admitted that he cannot reconcile how the globe belief is in direct contradiction to what God says, but yet he still believes the globe. You guys remember this at all? Or
Yeah.
okay.
And he's more than welcome to come in.
Well, right. I'm not.
And have this
I don't want to
discussion
be
with you.
hostile. I mean, if he's another brother of the faith, the last thing I want to do is, put another stumbling block in his path.
Yeah, I agree.
See, yeah,
Don't want to do that.
Yeah,
But you do that when you claim to be Christian and preach flat Earth. That's what you're doing.
there's factors to it, it's on a spiritual level, and sometimes God might not want you to see that, who knows?
Yeah. Hey, PJ, what's up, brother?
Hey, all good. How's it going?
I'm
Welcome,
missing.
PJ.
I am missing a soda.
See you guys.
So yeah, tonight we're gonna see if anybody's gonna come present. I got a video lined up in case that we can watch until someone decides to man up. What's up, Roger?
I doubt that's going to happen, but yeah, well, not much. How about yourself? When was the last time we had anybody come in with a topic or anything to present?
They're too scared. I don't know why. Why people are so scared of this channel? Am I too harsh on people when I debate them?
I dare say it's not.
Nobody's scared of you, Fkatzoid. Just people are tired of coming on and presenting evidence and you hand waving, dismissing every fucking bit of it, and then saying that everything that they present proves you right. Nope. It's old and boring.
Not so much fear; it's discomfort.
And then you call everyone stupid except for your little cult, and you call other Christians evil demons. So you're a clown.
And welcome,
Yeah.
Roger. Because I remember.
And you refuse to present any evidence to back up any of your claims. So, yeah, you don't know how to have a conversation.
When I was a Glober Christian, going over all this flat Earth stuff, I'm like, oh God, that.
When he says Glover Christian, the way he said that reminded me of the Phil Hendry bit, the character he had that was a he was a journalist, but he was a gay man as well. And every time referred to himself, he referred to himself as a gay man and a gay journalist. That way exactly, every single time. It's like, what are you trying to say, really?
Means that a very large portion of what we call the world is lying their tushes off.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a lot.
So prove it. Prove it. Prove that our model is incorrect. Please come up with a model that works if you say ours doesn't.
Large thing.
But then you get that cop out of, verification doesn't need replacement or some shit like that. Some philosophical bullshit. Yeah, if you're claiming that a model doesn't work, you need to present a model that does work. Right? Your model. Show us where your model works better.
To absorb or chew on. You know, you can't just eat a whole steak at once. You have to like cut that thing up and then chew it and eat it.
Well, you see, that's why when I recorded my testimony, I added that about miners' strike, because at such a young age in England, I saw that governments weren't for people. You know, I knew those were not right, even at like 5-year-old.
It's good that a 5-year-old has more discernment than most
From the mouths of babes.
What causes the direction of the wind?
I mean, like, only at a very basic level, like, because I knew what a government were sort of like, you know. I'd be watching I'd be sat watching news with my mum and my grandparents and that, and I'd see Maggie Thatcher. I knew who she were and that, like. And so I had some idea, but it were only a basic. But I just knew there something weren't right, you know. Seeing people and police fighting on the street, like, you know.
Yeah, I just want to say this to Maya Marsa Racing Malamut or whatever. He's asking what caused the direction of wind. I don't think you understand how this works tonight.
Because
if you have a belief in something, you can come in and present your belief and then tell us why you believe it, and then we can have a discussion about it.
It depends where the warmer air rises and where the cooler air rushes in. It depends where it rises at. In what direction the wind's got.
I'm going to have a stab in dark and say that it thinks that direction of wind is caused by Earth turning or something.
Probably. He's probably a glober, but like I said, tonight is if you want to come present your belief system, and then we can discuss why they believe it and stuff. And he probably believes that, the wind is caused by Earth spin. So then he must come present it.
Well, the direction of hurricanes is caused by Earth spin. Absolutely.
Then I'm more than happy to, we're more than happy to have this conversation with him. But just to say, what causes the wind, blah, blah, and then stays a coward in chat, that's unfortunately that's not going to...
Keith, I dare say,
no, but sorry, wait, let me just finish, man. Let me just finish my statement.
Wait,
let me finish my statement, man. There's a reason I'm saying this, is because unfortunately I get a lot of trolls in chat. And they always demand an answer for a question, but they're never man enough to come in and just have the discussion with me. So tonight it's not going to work the way. I'm not going to just answer you guys.
They'd be vulnerable.
Well, if you can't answer simple questions in chat, what makes you think these people want to come in and talk to you? Huh? If you can't answer simple questions, why would we want to waste our time with you?
Yeah, but that's insane. I'm not...
Hey, Westside 8 Citizen 9 8-3. Why'd you add the 8-3 to it? It was so eloquent.
I mean, how many people do you know who are comfortable with being vulnerable?
Yeah, but the point I'm making is they always expect me to hop and just answer them. But they're too scared to come on the chat.
I'm very familiar.
So if they want an answer, they can either send a super chat or they can come in and have a discussion.
Well, to me, I mean, it's simple. Wherever the warm air is rising, then the cool air's got to rush in. So that's the direction it's got to come from.
My head goes right over the head, I guess.
I would say, like, what do you think causes currents in lakes and stuff
So they're not playing his game of don't answer any questions. I love it.
like that? You know,
Hmm.
Well, don't winds change direction? I see it happen on a lower level on a daily.
Guys, you just got done saying if you want answers to your questions, you have to come on or super chat. Why? What are you doing, man? You're fucking him up. This is Flatzoid being pissed off and having a little tiff.
Just because of the temperature. But I think he's making reference to the trade winds above us. I'm not really sure how
No,
they got started.
He says, how does it work? He says, not Aspen, but how does it work in a dome? In a
In a
closed-
dome? Well,
No,
there
close.
he-
How does it work close to the dome? Oh, why wouldn't? What?
I haven't been there. Have you?
No, but why wouldn't it work?
I don't know.
We're in an enclosed. We're in an enclosed plane anyway, so we know it works.
You wouldn't have air pressure to begin with.
I mean, like,
No.
what's ice you've
Emma.
been exposed to wind? Like, I mean, a few 100 foot.
Emma says, I'll stay a coward in chat. Well, bless you, Emma. Don't worry.
Anything.
Emma.
Oh,
This
Well,
is
Emma's not
specifically
trolling.
this is specifically targeted at no-name troll accounts, Emma. Yeah.
and even if they don't come on, we can talk about what they don't want to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it's good to see everybody. Guys, hit the likes, please. Share the show. So, yeah. I'm just saying, I'm not going to answer him if he's not going to, well, him or her,
Well,
whoever it
it's
is,
like,
that
if
account.
you don't have a precise answer, I mean, that's
Mm-hmm.
not a default thing where, like, oh, because you don't have a direct answer, that somehow means you're wrong, which is what a lot of ways Globers go, which is what we used to do, you know, in some ways, you know? You have to have a direct answer.
And the reason I say, Tim, you're a man is because it's literally in your name. Tim.
Yeah, you have to have a direct answer. That's how shit works, man. But see, you demand direct answers from us, but you never have any for our questions.
His account doesn't seem too trolly. He's been there since 2022. So
That doesn't make
He
him
didn't
not
start
a
it
troll. That doesn't make him not a troll because he's been here since 22.
Hey, how's it going, Reconnaissance? How's it going, Sam?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hello, Sam.
How are you? Hi.
Hey,
Just
Sam.
jump in for not for too long because I get things to do.
That's good to
after
see,
that.
man. Yeah, we've been going through your discussion with Jaren and Dave for the last few evenings. We're just giving it a bit of a rest tonight. We'll probably have to do more more in the series.
It's heavy. I'm making like a resume, director's cut version of of it.
Oh yeah, I saw that last video you made, and I gave a like. I just
Thanks,
saw it
thank you,
like
thank
an
you.
hour ago.
Thanks.
Yeah, I love it.
Thank you.
Yeah, call those boys out, boy.
Well,
One
Tim
thing that is
saying he doesn't
interesting, that Tim person says, I believe that the supernatural does not exist.
So this is like the first live stream I've seen that Sam here has been on since the debate, since he got obliterated in the debate.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Well, how do you discount?
Well, we shouldn't entertain silly notions like that at this point, I don't think.
Well, to have natural, you have to have a supernatural to have created the natural.
Yeah.
If you ask me.
Yeah,
supernatural
like
had
where
to-
else did it
the
come
supernatural
from?
had to
There'll be
exist.
like nothing.
Supernatural had to exist before nature could.
So the supernatural, something that's not natural, had to exist. Why? Can you please explain why?
Right.
Yeah. It's a process of elimination. Like it had to come from somewhere.
Yep.
And it's not
How have we
nothing.
got the supernatural though from direction at winds?
I have no idea.
Man, I really don't. He doesn't believe that the place was created by somebody. It's well too designed to say, "Oh yeah, it just happened." You know. Creation just fell on a rock and created itself.
There's a lot of evidence for it, by the way, Tim.
What? A lot of evidence for creation, for a supernatural God? Really?
But like I said, I'm more than happy to entertain it if you come in and have a discussion about it.
No, but yeah, I mean, on the opposite side,
So I mean, if there's plenty of evidence for God, then God must exist. So there must be like something you can present, some evidence that I can take and put into an experiment and reproduce and see God, right? Is that what you're saying, Flatzoid?
as a Christian, it's like, where, or not just a Christian, just a straight up believer in God, where you're in a contained system. Where does the wind come from? And when we look into it, it's like, yeah, it is rather belief based.
Yeah, it is because it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It's completely belief based, faith based. There's no evidence for it. So, but you call us a religion.
Where it's like, well, God
Well,
appointed angels
but
to
I mean,
direct winds.
yeah. But also,
Oh, so winds are caused by God directing angels to what, flap their wings, and that's how we get wind? Did he just say that? Did an adult in the 21st century just fucking say that?
the physics does give a notion that the wind comes in an
I mean,
enclosed system.
I mean, no, it doesn't. Are you fucking kidding me? No, physics doesn't say that at all. Flatzoid, not at all. You don't know how wind is created. Oh my Jesus fucking Lord.
I mean, if you just know anything about Bernoulli's principle as well, you would know close to surfaces, especially
Yeah, you don't need an enclosed system for Bernoulli's principle to work, dipshit. What the fuck are you talking about?
when it's in, like funneling down, the air speeds up and that creates a current.
Funneling down from what? What funnel? What are you talking about?
If you understand anything about entropy and thermodynamics, you'll understand that heat causes.
Wait, hold. This is fucking hilarious.
And when we look into it, it's like, yeah, it is rather belief based. Where it's like, well, God appointed angels to direct winds.
Yeah. But also the physics does give a notion that the wind comes in an enclosed system. I mean, if you just know anything about Bernoulli's principle as well, you would know close to surfaces, especially when it's in, like funneling down, the air speeds up and that.
Funneling down from what? What funnel? See, with Bernoulli's principle, you have physical surfaces that get closer together. Like an overpass, right? If you're under an overpass during a tornado or high winds, the wind gets stronger under the overpass or through a tunnel. That there has to be a physical barrier, right? There has to be a physical surface that gets closer together for the Bernoulli's principle. Now you also have Bernoulli's principle where if you blow wind across a surface, you get a higher pressure or lower pressure because it speeds up. It has to speed up. And that's how a wing works. But there's no container needed. So that's how you have high pressure next to a low pressure without a container. But what are you talking about funneling down?
Creates a current. If you understand anything about entropy and thermodynamics, you'll understand that heat causes the air to move fast as well.
Heat causes air to rise, and that displaces cooler air at the top and pushes it down. causes it to circulate, and that's how we get wind. Now with hurricanes, we get direction to that wind because of the rotation of the Earth, because of the Coriolis effect.
I've shown this before with demonstration, where a guy takes a pipe and he takes ice buckets on the one side, and the other side he has some smoke. And as soon as he heats it up, it starts pushing that air current right through that pipe and pushing that smoke through. It's just the physics of air. It's got nothing to do with the spinning Earth. Your Earth can spin in as much as you want, as much RPMs as you want. It's never going to Velcro air to it to make it move in a certain direction.
Nobody said that that air was Velcro to the Earth. Nobody says that except for you, dummy. Nobody. You're the only one who says that. You and your fucking idiots. Nobody says that. Now, air has friction, as demonstrated by the Tesla turbine, and it has a conservation of angular momentum, so it wants to keep moving in the same direction with the Earth. And oops. Oh yeah, one more thing. You're dumb.
So
But
take
the
Bernoulli's
big problems if
principle,
air were Velcroed to Earth, like there's some serious
but-
problems.
Yeah.
That's a serious problem. Take Bernoulli's principle and apply it to a container, right? If there's a surface up there, that would cause the winds to press against it. It would, especially with heat up there and cold, it would actually make it move faster, right?
Yeah.
Just like it does with the.
With heat and cold up there, like at Mount Everest, all the heat up there. Roger, stop saying words. Stop saying words. You don't know how words work. Stop trying to use them.
The mountains here and the lower levels. So faster winds up higher because of a container.
If
It
you've
would make
realized, let's for instance take a high mountains as well. It's windier
Wow.
by the mountain.
Oh, it's fucking hysterical. It's just funny as shit watching some guy humiliate himself, and everybody else agree with him. I mean, they talk about circle jerks. This is a circle jerk. See, everybody's agreeing with everybody else.
Than it is away from the mountain at the same altitude.
Nobody can say a wrong thing.
You get a downdraft on the mountain.
But then you get guys come in like Dell that uses the wrong lotion, uses the wrong, or just comes in and raw dogs it with not even spit, and sort of upsets the circle jerk.
And like when they said in TFE there was no wind there because of the mountains. No,
It's opposite.
India, you get a downdraft. You know, make it a lot windier.
And when I lived in Flagstaff mountains, the winds were incredible. The downdrafts were coming up Humphreys and San Francisco. Like you know where you were.
Even just coming in this building when it's not too windy, when it's a normal day, just a slight breeze that might flick my hair a little bit. When you come closer to this building because it's 90 foot high or whatever, it's you get a terrible draft when you just come into the door. It's the closer you get to it, the windier it gets. You know, so you imagine it with a mountain. You know, especially
create a vacuum.
gradient slopes as well. This is like directly down 90 degrees with direction. You know what I mean? With the gradient slopes and that as well in different degrees, it's going to go all over the place in that little valley. You know what I mean?
So how would a vacuum create winds? That's my question. If there's an empty void above us, the low pressure system, it's not.
But I mean, a vacuum is devoid of air pressure.
A lightning fast updraft.
Big columns of wind blowing up.
So where's the pressure coming from? This
You know, Keith, there is something that what you said before that is confirmed in the Bible, because you're saying that wind might be linked to heat. Well, in the book of Ecclesiastes, like number 1 verse 1, chapter 1:6, it is said that the sun is going. It's a famous verse. Sun is going around the north and along the south, and then the verse keeps on going, and it says that actually it is the wind with the sun that also goes the way the sun goes. Like
follows it.
there's a notion of the wind being created by the sun. Actually, if we're in a closed system, the only two things that are moving inside is the sun and the moon. What else?
And the
So
stars, yeah. Well, that's the thing we talked about last night as well. The Bible says the stars are put in the firmament. You know what
in
I
the
mean?
ferment of the
Okay. I, I nobody cares. Nobody cares what the Bible thinks about what the universe is. Nobody. Except you. Nobody cares. It's not relevant to modern day science at all. At all. Any book that says that it's okay to rape a slave or kill a slave or have a slave and murder. That's not a book that you want to go by for anything in your life. So, but you do, huh? I mean, any book that says that pi is equal to 3, that the circumference of a circle is equal to 3 times the radius, is or 3 times the diameter, is it's not a book you want to use for science at all. At all.
firmament
Yeah.
in the
Inside.
ferment of the
Yeah, in firmament of the firmament. So
yeah, in the layer, yeah, inside, of course.
so that's
Inside.
interesting.
The firmament of the firmament? Did he just say that? Did he just fucking say that?
What else?
And the
So
stars, yeah. Well, that's the thing we talked about last night as well. The Bible says the stars are put in the firmament. You know what
in
I
the
mean?
ferment of the firmament.
Yeah.
In the
Inside.
ferment of the firmament.
Yeah, in firmament of the firmament.
So now there's 2 firmaments. Is that what you're saying now? There's 2 skies? So the firmament would be the sky, and then the other firmament would be space. Right? Right?
So
Yeah,
The expanse of space. See, we have an expanse of sky, and then it turns into the other firmament, the expanse of space that the stars and sun and moon are put into. So you've just debunked your flat Earth with space not being real.
in the layer, yeah, inside, of course.
so that's
Inside.
interesting. Because if you think about the sun and moon, yeah, like you say, are moving in the heavens. I guess it's like in the sky. The stars and stuff are.
Hold on a second.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing we talk.
I got some clips I need to edit. I may do a live stream just editing those.
By the sun. Actually, if we're in a closed system, the only two things that are moving inside is the sun and the moon. What else?
And the
So
stars, yeah. Well, that's the thing we talked about last night as well. The Bible says the stars are put in the firmament. You know what
in
I
the
mean?
ferment of the firmament.
Yeah.
In the
Inside.
ferment of the firmament.
Yeah, in firmament of the firmament.
So the firmament we live that we see, the sky, and then the firmament outside of that, which would be space.
So
Yeah, in the layer, yeah, inside, of course.
So that's
Inside.
interesting, because if you think about the sun and moon,
Right. Put into space, the outer firmament.
yeah, like you say, are moving in the heavens. I guess it's like in the sky. The stars.
Yes, the heavens outside of the air. The heavens outside of the firmament. The firmament.
Stars and stuff seem to be a bit further.
I've always wondered.
Yeah, it seemed to be a lot further, like 93 million miles further and millions of light years further and 240,000 miles further. Yeah, very further in the outer firmament. And so we have the inner firmament where the birds live, right? You know, the Bible talks about where the birds and the bees and the bats and the insects live in the firmament, in the sky, in the expanse of sky. And then you have the outer firmament, the expanse of space. So thanks for clearing that up, Flatzoid. Appreciate it. Very cool. All right, on with the show.
That's why when you see these high altitude
Hey, Viz.
balloon
Hey, Viz.
camera footage, you never see any stars. You know, you see sun, you see moon, you don't see no stars. And like
yeah, that's
where I
the
live,
topic where
it's
it's like all of a sudden they just disappear.
yeah, like where I live, there's tremendous amounts of street lights and that light, and I can still see stars. You know what I mean? So I don't understand. It's almost like you rise above it.
That's weird.
Or it could be that you don't see as many as there are to be seen because of the light pollution. Because your eyes get used to the light that's around you, and it cuts down on the amount of light that your eyes are going to see of the dimmer stars. See, you can see like Polaris in a city, but you can't see the smaller stars that are out there. Yeah, so light pollution is a thing.
Weird.
and it always makes me think of Satan when he says, "I'll rise above the stars of heaven." You know.
Good thinking. Yeah.
And when this on how
Yeah. Yeah. Good thinking. Yeah. See, that's all you need to be a flat earther. Just those words. Just yeah. Sure. Yeah. Good thinking. Just those. That's all you need.
mind the language, please, in chat.
Yeah, it's a bit rough. But good to see everybody, guys. Glad you could make it. But Sam, what responses have you been getting from your discussion with Jaren and Dave?
For now, not much because I've been busy. I wasn't too available. So, but the thing is that I've been having a lot of trolls, like globe trolls, like very aggressive, very like whoa, insulting and everything. I said, just don't get nervous. Don't get nervous. It's all right. You got smoked, but that's all right.
You mean people that saw the debate and then told you what happened? Those people, the trolls. Don't get nervous.
Right. And but the thing is, for now, I'm not in contact, with Jaren. I was in contact with him through Messenger, back and forth until the meeting, and now just stopped. There's nothing, and I have no reaction. People, a lot of flatters, tell me that went good, that was good, and everything, but I don't have much more than that. I don't know. I didn't discuss it much.
Yeah, so far so good. So far so good. Yeah.
Yeah, so far so good. It was not so bad, but the thing is that it's not over. That TFE thing is not over. I'm making a next video now to say that I have a theory that it might have the other objectives, that TFE thing, and that it might be successful in these objectives. That means actually, when you think about it, it was never to prove that the Earth was a globe. That's ridiculous.
Well, there's one thing that I've noticed since TFE, the entire truth community, if you want to call it that, has gone crazy. Like,
that's a consequence. But the thing is that
we've gone crazy. How do you figure? How do you figure? We're just too busy laughing at you going nuts, man. You lost your ever-loving minds because 8 people saw the sun. And it's fucking hysterical.
The success of TFE is actually Jaren and Austin, because one came out as a glober, like I said, and another one came out as a new kind of flat earther, the one kind of that
new age.
They were true earthers anyway. They weren't flat earthers. They were true earthers.
But it goes. There is a logic. It goes somewhere. It goes somewhere. That's what I'm trying to explain. I'm going to explain that in my next video, because actually it's like it looks like a fiasco, and it looks like it, but it's not. I believe we're being played. We're being fooled. because the objectives have been reached, I believe. So we can talk about it later on. I'm just going to develop this in a short video, like a few minutes.
Well, I'm
So-
not so upset about it exactly because it's shown me a rather more solid core of truthers
I
who
agree.
can see it for what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
They're just lying their tushes off, and we can see it, and they know it. They're just trying to convince people who are still, wishy-washy.
So you've convinced yourself it's fake. And there are people who know it's not fakes, then they're just lying, and they're lying, and they know they are lying, right? Is that what you're saying? That because people won't just say it's fake with no evidence, that they're the ones who are dishonest.
Yeah, it's kind of separated the wheat from the chaff,
Yeah.
which is good.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
If you
That's what
notice,
it- that's
Sam,
what it did.
they're still defending it now. I mean, if it were actually true, and they wouldn't have to do these little meetups and try to convince people that what they did was actually real, would they?
Exactly.
Who's doing meetups? Who's doing? The only people who do meetups are flat earthers. You know that, right? So, what were you saying about these people that do meetups to try and convince themselves that they're what?
Yeah.
Which is good.
Exactly.
If you notice, Sam, they're still defending it now. I mean, if they were actually true, and they wouldn't have to do these little meetups and try to convince people that what they did was actually real.
Yeah. So if they know it was true, they wouldn't have to do meetups to convince other people, right? You just described a flat Earth meetup. You just described the FEIC.
Would they?
Exactly. That's what I told them. I told them, you have
Fucking
too
love
much
it.
to prove. When you have too much to prove, that means there's a problem. You have too much to justify, too much to,
We have to go across the world to prove that it's actually a ball. Like, no, you don't.
And proved it were flat while crossing.
No, you don't. But you see, you've hand wave dismissed every bit of proof that we presented. So this is just another way to prove it. And guess what?
That ball.
They had so
Yeah.
much opportunity to do so much more things to show it's a globe, okay?
And you didn't believe what they did. Why would you believe anything else they did further? And you said you wouldn't go until they went, and then you cried about not being invited. So there's so much more that you could have done if you went, right? You could have done a shit ton, right? All these ideas that you guys have, you could have taken those ideas and done them. But you didn't, did you? You fucking coward.
And they just totally failed on that.
But have you seen their faces? Have you seen how they're like dying, like somehow?
We said
inside
that.
the,
They
like-
all look like they've got some kind of diarrhea
Like-
sickness or something because they've all lost so much
Yeah,
weight. They
something.
look older. They look stressed out.
Maybe they're
That's
running
what
out
happens
of
when you
drugs.
like the humanity.
Listen to these whiny little cunts. Holy Jesus. Cry more for it. Cry more for us. Here, I've got a spot right here on my shoulder for you. Just put your head right here and just sob away. Just let it all out, buddy. Let it all out.
Well, it's like they should be stressed out because there is no rest for the wicked.
But you know what I suspect? I suspect that these people, for lying the way they are lying, like openly, with a straight face to everybody for so long, I believe at one point they might use some kind of drugs. I couldn't be lying all the time. I can lie, like quickly, but I wouldn't be able to just
lie is different.
for months and months. And it's like you need to be on drugs. You are drugs that can help. That can help for that.
You need to
Now he's saying that they're on drugs. That's why they're lying so much. Huh. That's funny because we have proof that you're lying. We have proof. So
Got to be on drugs to believe them.
keep going, buddy.
Yeah, you got to have a good memory if you're a liar as well. Because if you're lying, you got to lie on top of lie just to cover the last lie.
Mhm.
It's not good. It's not a good thing.
Think
And
about their
every one of the people they say that they convinced, I'm not even convinced they were like ever flat earthers, like on that scope.
Oh, of course not.
Like
Oh.
That's the plan.
it's so
Oh, of course not. Yeah, they were just lying, just what they were planted, or they were controlled opposition. That's what it was. Controlled opposition. That's what everybody is that isn't that finds truth.
weird. It's almost like they're prop ups.
Exactly.
guys,
Like,
think
oh
about-
yeah, I was a flat earther, but now I'm back to the globe. Like, no, you weren't.
Well, look at what was his name? Speak Truth. Is it Speak Truth? See Truth, Speak Truth. What was his name?
STST, yeah.
STSD.
Yeah.
See Truth, Speak Truth, or whatever.
That was a joke.
Yeah, he was a joke flat earther. He was not a flat earther. His evidence for it was, look at the fence and
Listen to these people go on. Listen to them. Listen to them. Are you watching, Roger? Are you watching? Hey, Roger's right there. So are you watching what happens to people who actually find the truth, who go against flat Earth? You watching?
line with the sky. Brilliant.
Yeah, but I mean, we called this out like so long ago, where you could see it was literally like satire. You know what I mean? He was playing flat Earth while he's wearing his NASA jacket.
NASA. Yeah.
He's rubbing your nose in it.
Yeah.
Now think
Yeah,
about
well,
their.
he did write lies on it, NASA lies, but it was just a gimmick. It was a gimmick because remember when you come on and we had on your stream, Blacks, and I asked him about, well, look, okay, fair enough, you're going from flat Earth back to globe, but you were very against NASA at one point as well. So is NASA now okay? Oh yeah, I believe them now. He was all good with that. So yeah.
Oh, so you support Katy Perry and her, Blue Origin launch, right? Hooray!
So,
Never mind that when the thing landed, it's like in different sizes and different captions and
No, there wasn't different sizes, man. Nothing changed.
videos, right?
No, different captions. What the fuck are you talking about?
That was all the show there.
Oh
Now,
yeah.
think of-
No. You can only open the door from the outside, right?
Yeah.
yeah, that'll make no
And then
sense.
Google literally changed the definition of the freaking entire thing. Like, oh no, they can't open it from the inside.
It's just an
They have to have an
emergency
emergency
hatch. Emergency hatch. It's like,
You're gonna have an emergency in space.
We
You need
all
to open
saw
the
that.
door.
Like, oh, Katy Perry opens the door. Oh wait, and then she had to shut it again. Like, you're not supposed to do that.
No, they did that because for the photographs, for the press, they wanted the photographs showing that he opened the door. That's what happened. So,
Gussum guy that died, they couldn't open that lander thing that they were training inside. They couldn't open that from inside.
No, so it's like with the Globers, it's like, why aren't they like, all, cheering like football fans, like, oh, hooray for Blue Origin.
we do. We do. We just don't do live streams cheering about it. I mean, number one, because you get copyright struck. But yeah, we cheer when they do something good. What's your point?
It is a
And
trip.
literally,
like,
none of the ones we are arguing with have cheered for it. None of them.
It was a bit. It looked like. I mean,
They may have shown it, but there's none of them that are like, oh yeah, that totally happened.
Yeah, those are like that's the point. We are having in front of us, like a civilization of degenerates, like crazy mad people. They're crazy. They have to be crazy. Look at the in India. Those people watching that Lego style. The Moonlander there, and like with that flag like this. Oh yes, you have to be at one point like sick in the head. You have to be crazy.
yeah, I
Like,
mean, if you had to look at that very fake, bad art and think that's real, then you have to go back and think there's something wrong with you.
They see that too, and they don't get on board with that, and they just ignore it.
So the people who think the Earth is flat and that there's a dome that they can't prove think that people who understand science are sick in the head.
They just tell themselves that no, it's just a depiction.
Okay.
And they don't put two and two together and think, well, why is it just a depiction? Why is it not actually showing the actual footage?
Possibly because they haven't been there yet, or the angle that they want to show, for a good photograph or a good representation of it is from an angle they can't get to, or I don't know, for a number of reasons. Why does that make it fake?
Yeah,
because they're not doing it. That's why. But I want to make a point right quick. Think about their mentors like Newton and Galileo and all the vile stuff they did, and how
vile stuff they did. What the fuck are you talking about?
Crazy they really were. They rest their whole hat of physics on that one person.
No, we don't hang our hat on one person. That's how science works. Is we build on science. It's a cooperative effort between millions of people. What are you fucking talking about, you illiterate baboon?
Defend it to the death. It's like a cult. That's what I look at it.
Yes. Yeah. And actually, I learned a little bit about this. That was also staged. All that big dispute between Galileo and the church, it was staged. The guy was an heretic, and he never was burned. It was, everything was okay. Just got a pension, and he cleaned
house arrest.
His life.
What? How did Galileo die? After a long illness and a lifetime of scientific discoveries, he was under house arrest for defending the Copernican theory of heliocentrism. So he just retired. They just let him retire. Now, he retired in captivity, dipshit. He died in captivity. Died from a fever that slowly consumed him, accompanied by his strong palpitations. Some modern medical studies suggest his health issues may have been related to a chlamydia pneumonia infection causing reactive arthritis and eye inflammation, ultimately leading to blindness. He was living under house arrest at the time due to his conflict with the Catholic Church over support for the heliocentric model of the solar system. So no, he didn't just fucking pass away peaceful in his fucking sleep, you moron. The church didn't just let him go.
One person. They defend it to the death. It's like a cult. That's what I look at it.
Yes. Yeah. And actually, I learned.
What happens when a person tries to leave a cult, there, buddy? What does the cult do to that person? Let's take, for instance, Scientology. What do they do to people who leave Scientology? They crucify them, right? Ruin them. What do you guys do? Same thing, right?
A little bit about this. That was also staged. All that big dispute between Galileo and the church, it was staged. The guy was an heretic, and he never was burned. It was, everything was okay. Just got a pension, and he cleaned
house arrest.
His life. But
yeah, he was put under house arrest. He couldn't leave his house. You know what would have happened if he left his house? All those other things you mentioned. So no, he just didn't get a pension and retire. You fucking idiot.
They have humor. Have you heard about the middle finger of Galileo?
And guess what happened? The church finally agreed that yes, we live in a heliocentric model. So what's your fucking point, asshole?
Go
You
ahead.
don't know,
No,
about that.
go ahead.
The middle finger.
But it's funny, the Catholic Church is the bad guys normally, right? With these guys? The Catholic Church is Satan, right?
Of Galileo is cut and put in a jar in the museum there. I think it's in Florence, or I don't know. They just cut his middle finger and they just put it like this. What does that mean? What was it for? Those people are like kidding with you. They're like just insulting us, and they're laughing about us. They have some kind of humor. I've never heard about that. The
No,
middle finger.
no, never.
You can type it. You know, middle finger. Galileo. Galileo middle finger.
Galileo, Figaro.
And this is nuts. Those are degenerates. I don't know. It's like, or maybe they're trying to create a bunch of degenerates, like create like a civilization of like totally, like mad people, like just denying the truth, embracing the lies, even if it is a lie and they know it, they're just gonna embrace it. They hate so much the truth. They hate so much. They hate so much nature and God that they don't care. They like lies. They don't care if it's fake.
Well, see, that's kind of the thing. It's like, I mean, I can't just entirely throw them out because I used to be a global Christian, 100%. And the point is, I think we need to challenge them enough.
I just want to say hi to Heron. She is in the back, but unfortunately the room is full. So don't worry, Heron. If you just hang around, when someone does leave, then you'll be able to come in.
I'm going to leave soon. I'm going to have a few minutes. I'm going to go. But the thing is to challenge them. Yes, if they want to, to find the truth or to understand, you can do something. You became, something else because at one point you seeked, the truth. You wanted to understand. So that's what pulled you out. But it does.
So. Yes, also his index finger, the thumb of his right hand, and the tooth were sealed in a glass jar. So yeah, other bodily parts, other remains. But that was his request that parts of his body be put on exhibit. So yeah. Where does it say that? Galileo died in 1642 and had stipulated in his will that his remains go to the Basilica di Santa Croce beside those of his father. Authorities from the Catholic Church did not want him to be buried on consecrated grounds. So they didn't even bury him in consecrated grounds. Yeah, they let him retire. Fuck you. Given his views on the Copernican heliocentrism, which were considered heretical at the time, Cardinal Francesco Barberini addressed that matter, writing that people might be scandalized by his entombment in the mausoleum. Instead, his remains were placed in a small enclosure near the chapel of Saints Cosimo and Damiano. So, yeah.
Most people don't want to, understand. It's going to be hard. Only those that want to understand. We can insert doubts in their mind.
All right. Only people that don't want to understand. Blah 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 blah. But you didn't know about this. But you don't even bother fucking looking it up. It's like something you brought up, which must be something that troubles you, or you have questions about. But you didn't bother to look it up. Why it's so? Fuck off with your fucking your superiority you try and fucking inflict on other people. Other people don't do this, that makes them inferior. But you don't do the same thing, motherfucker. See, every accusation is a confession with these people. Anytime they say somebody does this or this or this, they're confessing that that's what they do.
Mind, you don't know
especially when they say, "Oh, this person's being dishonest. That person's stupid. That person's dumb. That person's dishonest. That person's a liar. That person doesn't do any experiments. That guy doesn't know the model. That guy doesn't know what the scientific method is. It's all confession.
For it to grow, but
Well, it was hard for me to come to grips too. I'll be
of course,
honest.
for
Like,
all of us,
for example, like I mean, this is I think why I wrote it down. Challenge.
No, it wasn't hard for you to be a flat earther because you're gullible enough to be a Christian. You're that gullible. So flat earth is just a short step, man. Just a baby step.
Wesley, because he's supposed to be another believer in the Bible, right? That's what he says. And yet, according to the globe belief, the globe belief that the sun was created first, not the earth. But according to Genesis, the earth was created first.
well, the sun
Well, then Genesis is wrong.
has always been like a god, for pagans, or for as long as
Like the earth
Yes.
is older than the sun.
yeah.
Prove it. Prove it. Don't look at your Bible. Prove it.
Again, how can you rebel against God? You have to make
Because God isn't real. It's pretty easy to rebel against something that isn't real.
his creation, you have to make a god out of their creation, his creation. That means it's like if you go in front of a king and you just bow down to his servant. Same thing. That's an insult.
Well, I'll just give it from my own experience. It's like, okay, so either the earth was made first or the sun was made first.
Well, what does the evidence show? What does the evidence show? See, that's science. It's called doing science, looking at evidence, not what a holy book says. Science.
No,
And if you
that's-
believe God, it says in Genesis that the earth was made first. Period. There are no exceptions. But according to the globe belief, the sun was made first and then the earth. There is no in between. There's no gray area.
Right. You either believe superstition or you believe science. There is no in between. You are absolutely correct. I personally believe science, something that I can demonstrate, I can repeat, I can measure. That's what I believe. But you, being a gullible so-and-so, choose to believe in superstition and magic. And that's pretty sad, man. Do you also believe that the Harry Potter books are real?
The thing is that the light, the first thing that comes up is the light. God says that there be light. But then again, is it the light from the sun? Because the sun was then created the fourth day. And
I
the
think there's a
earth
According to Genesis, there was already light before the sun existed too.
Yeah, I think it's a different light from the sun. Yeah, I think
Yes,
daylight and sunlight.
Yeah,
Are different things.
they are two different things, PJ. That's correct.
Yeah.
According to the Bible, according to Scripture, according to what God says. Period.
Of
And
course.
anyone who has any
I'm starting to think that Derek Nelson is a dumb fuck.
conniptions with that, according to the globe, has
What do you guys think? Put a 1 in the chat if you think Derek Nelson is a dumb fuck.
some serious issues if they claim to be a believer in what God says. Like, no, you cannot reconcile that and still trust in men who basically call God a liar.
Yeah.
Hands down. And that's what I had to deal with years ago. And the same with the rest of us. Like, oh, wait, let's look back at this. All right.
Hey, Tusk.
Well, that was my
And we
big
find that God was telling the truth all along.
There's our lurkers.
my big problem was when I started to investigate flat earthers, because my friends were pushing me for like years. Then the big problem I had is like, why do they lie? Why do they have to spend like trillions of dollars to lie? Like that
They don't lie. They don't lie.
was my big question. And then I realized actually that there was a war going on. It's not about the shape of the earth. It's about fighting God, fighting nature, fighting the Bible, fighting
There's a
everything
theme to it, isn't there?
Yeah. Hey, Charles is
Ah.
here. What you guys are talking
Welcome.
about?
And God isn't winning. God can't win a fight against NASA? Why are you worshiping a God that can't beat NASA? What does God need with a starship?
like
Charles.
Genesis and stuff. And I was thinking, if we look at Genesis 1 verse 2, and that already debunks the globe like full and full when it says
No, it doesn't. Because you need evidence to debunk something. And that's not evidence. That's the Bible.
it was unformed. You know, it was formless. I mean, a sphere has form.
Does a flat earth have form? Does your flat earth have form? Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
You know what I mean? And if God is saying, well,
Does this have form? Yeah, it does. It's a flat plane, or it's floppy, but yeah, it's a plane. But it has form. So what's your point?
created the earth and it was formless, there was no form. That already contradicts what the globers claim.
Contradicts what you claim too.
Full and full. Because you don't have your sphere.
Right. Now the earth was unformed. It was just a scatter of debris in space. Right? In the void. Unformed and void. It was in space, which is the void. And darkness was upon the face of the deep. Space. Darkness. There was no light. And the Spirit of God hovered in the face of the waters. Okay? And there was water molecules in space as well. And everything coalesced and congealed because of gravity into a planet. So,
To spin around to make a day. I mean,
Yeah, good point.
Sam, would you be able to read quickly 2 for us in Hebrew?
In Hebrew,
Yeah, the Hebrew.
you want another translation?
Yeah, you can read it and then translate.
Okay, so again, Bereshit means in the beginning of. I'm sorry, but it doesn't make sense, but that's what it is. So in the beginning of, bara Elohim, bara it's not really created, because created in Hebrew is like yatzar. Bara, it can be understood as to make appear. Like, for example, if I bring a child to life, so it's coming here for the first time. Nobody saw it before, but he existed into different reality. Same thing in the Bible. At one point,
just like I love the mental gymnastics. I love it.
David is breaking the bread, and it is the same word. It's called bara. That means he shows the bread. Like the bread was always here, but
All right, we can fucking fast forward through this horse shit.
of
Shape of.
Mama don't like no Bible talking around here. Mama don't like no Bible talking around here.
The word kadur, which is ball, is written in the Torah, but only to talk about the.
Mama don't like no Bible talking around here. Mama don't like no Bible talking around here. Mama don't like no talking around here. If this was the 70s, I'd call you queer. Mama don't like no Bible talking around here.
The hair of someone that is like rounded, like a pellet of wool.
No,
like
because
this.
it was describing to be thrown as a ball.
I
think it was in
not about the hair of someone.
Isaiah.
Isaiah was describing throwing a ball.
I can check it out if you want. I have.
Yeah. But yeah, the point is what we were doing in Genesis now was just to show the globers that if you look at the original text, there is nothing about a globe. It actually goes against what the globe says.
It describes the universe, the origins of the universe, but doesn't know what a bat is. That's hilarious.
If
Yeah,
you're, yeah.
I prefer
Hey, Mr. Matt.
to say that it don't describe heliocentrism.
At all.
Yeah, I
That's my
don't.
point. Not at all.
No.
Because heliocentrism is actually 100% perverted to what God's creation is, if you look at it. Because God says the heavens and earth were created first. Heliocentrism says the sun was created first. God says the earth was created without form. You know, there was no form. The globe says the earth was a sphere and it was spinning.
Right, and what does the evidence show? That's all we're concerned with, is evidence. Your Bible is not evidence.
Bible says that the earth is stationary and cannot be moved.
Totally.
Heliocentrism says the earth is moving.
I mean, all your Bible is just a set of archaic laws and a moral compass, and not really that good a one at that.
You understand? So it's totally 100% perversion of God's creation.
Of course, that's the point. That's the whole point. That's a war against God. How can you fight God? You fight His creation.
And what about all waste there is in this universe? You know, all these empty rocks. You know, there's no life. Nobody's ever proved that there's life elsewhere than here. So it's all waste.
Oh, absolutely not.
And it
Okay.
also says that lights, the stars were to give light on the earth, but there's the claim the stars we can't see that are giving light elsewhere. You know, so that's fiction.
What? The stars we can't see are giving light elsewhere? No, they're just the light they've started producing hasn't gotten to us yet. That's how far the fuck away they are. You know, when someone discovers a new star, you know why that is? Because it's so far away, it's taken this long for the light to get to us. That's why.
That's right.
Actually, the stars are not.
My dad couldn't wrap his head around that. Empty rocks, yeah. Yeah. My dad couldn't wrap his head around the fact that if we could see the light from every star in the universe, the sky would be like daytime all the time. But we can't see, the sky is still dark at night because the light from some stars or most stars hasn't gotten to us yet. That's mind-boggling. My father couldn't understand that. He could not wrap his head around it. And he was a pretty smart guy. He was a pretty intelligent man, but he just couldn't wrap his head around it.
Not made to give light. Only the two big luminaries. It is written that they were made to enlight the earth, but the rest, the stars are made for science. So then for othin.
I mean, my brother my brother during dinner one time said that he learned in school. He was taking physics for something. He wanted to be an EMT and he needed a physics class. So he was taking physics in community college, and he sat at the fucking table and he said that an air bubble rises to the surface of water because, and he said he learned this in school, because it wants to get to the air. It wants to get to the other air at the top. That's what he said he learned in school. I have no doubt that I am the smartest person in my family. One, because everybody else is dead, but when they were alive, yeah, most definitely.
Which is science. That means it is made for the months, for the.
I know I won every game of Trivial Pursuit in my family. Any team I was on, we won.
Years for the science. So you understand, when you read it, that the stars actually are made for science. Like, what science? I don't know. Like, people used to read in the stars and to know the future. People know, things. I don't know how it works, but there is a science behind this, to know to know what's going to happen, according to the stars, because the stars come back all the time in the same position. So I don't know. I don't know how they do, but there is a science. It's known. We don't learn it in the
Well, it's like
university.
even 1 light year is not scientifically provable, but yet they
No,
claim that or act like it's a fact, and it's not.
Say what? So you don't think a distance is provable? Okay. Okay, prove it.
Not. Never has
It-
been.
it's just a notion of space and the greatness of space,
Right,
just
and they can't prove space.
to make us feel insignificant. That means that we are nothing in space. There is no God.
There you go. There you go. That's the crux. That's the heart of the religious flat earth movement.
Greatness of space,
Right,
just
and they can't prove space.
to make us.
But no, we can prove space, dude. We can prove space. We've been there. All right? We've been to space. You might not like it, but it's happened. Okay? Many, 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 many times. Plus, we can prove that there's no air up there, dude. You can send a hot air balloon. You can send a rocket as high as you can get it. And it will the atmospheric pressure, the barometric pressure will drop and drop and drop and drop till it gets to zero. Okay, so shut the fuck up about this. You can't prove space. And you know what? Any flight we sent up, any hot air balloon, hasn't hit any fucking firmament. It's not hit a dome. The closest you guys can come is the go fast rocket. Bump it ran into the dome, but strangely enough, it didn't obliterate. It didn't fucking deflect. It just stopped, but it didn't stop because it kept going up. Fuck me.
Feel insignificant. That means that we are nothing in space. There is no God because space is like a God-free space. There's nothing. You understand? So the thing is that believing in space is to believe that we are nothing, and that of course we just
Like they're more religious.
There you go. That's it. That right there is the entire flat Earth philosophy in a nutshell. They're terrified of being insignificant and a nothing in the vastness of the universe. So they have to make it small and enclosed with nothing out there. They're lying to themselves and to their followers in the name of God. And that's fucking pathetic.
Zealots than anybody we know. I mean, they're more religious about this.
Can I just quickly add?
Go ahead.
Verse 14 says there'll be for signs and seasons.
Yeah, and they believe in such a weak God. They're flat earth God. I'm not talking about the Christian God. I'm talking about the flat earth God, the God that they've created, that they've perverted from the Christian God. So they've taken a piece of the Christian God and they've perverted it into this abomination that can only make a mud pie and put a glass dome over it. That's it. That's all he can do, man. That's all he can do. And they want to worship this thing that they describe like this.
And that of course we just
like they're more religious zealots than anybody we know. I mean, they're more religious about this.
Can I just quickly add?
Go ahead.
Verse 14.
Oh yeah, and they don't think that since the universe is expanding and God is everywhere, that God is just expanding too. He thinks God is like they think God would be like a hollow shell that is just at the edge of the universe. And that as the universe expands, God gets further away. No, dude. No. See, in the Christian heliocentric model, God gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. He's still here, but he is so much bigger every single day. See, that's what you should be believing in, man. That way, you don't look like a stupid fool who believes in nonsense and fairy tales when the obvious fucking evidence right in front of your face proves that wrong. You can be a heliocentric Christian, and it's fine, man. All these excuses about, well, if the universe is expanding, it means God's moving away from us. Those are gone, dude. That's a stupid argument. If you knew the exact nature of God, of being infinite and almighty, how could he move away from you if he is in you? Seriously, dude. And this is not me as someone who hates flat earth. This is me as a former Christian telling you how it is. Okay? Being a Christian for 50 years. You're believing in a fake God, in a false God, a God that you've made up from an almighty, infinite, all-knowing, omnipotent being. Okay?
Says there'll be for signs and seasons, but then in verse 15 it says there'll be light to the earth.
Okay, wait a second. Yeah, but it's about the two luminaries, if I remember correctly, because
about stars.
Okay, let me check it out.
Genesis 1.
I hope that didn't turn anybody off to this channel, but sometimes you have to come down to their level.
1:14, and God said, "Let there be lights in the firmament of heaven to divide the day." That is talk, and let them be for signs and for seasons, for days and years. And, yeah, maybe it is talking about some.
Wait a second. Let me see. Okay.
Must I bring it up?
No, it's talking about stars because he makes two lights after. So yeah. So verse 14 and 15 talking about stars.
So and God made the two.
So the people who wrote the Bible knew the order of creation of how everything happened, but they didn't know how tides or seasons worked. Is that what you're saying? Hey, Cygnus, is that what you're saying? That they knew all this stuff that happened millennia before, but they didn't know how stuff worked right in front of them.
Okay, and God said there should be like luminaries in the firmament, in the dome of the dome, if I can say like this, firmament of the skies, because the skies is the name of the dome. So to make the difference between the day and the night, and there should be four. You're right. And there should be for the signs, and for for the there's four things. There should be for the signs, for the month, for the days, and for years. So there are four things here.
Yeah.
But the thing is that here, it is written that there should be luminaries in the skies. Wait a second, to differentiate between the day and and there will be you're right. So it's possible to understand that it is also for science. The thing is that then after that the
friend that moved to New Zealand and how he was disagreeable with the weather, and this family member was like, well, when
I tell you something, sometimes I feel that this whole thing there is not to discuss with them about anything. It's to discuss between us. Yeah. It's like, because when you think about it, it's written in the Bible that, it's forbidden to talk to the dead. And somehow we can understand that these people are like dead. It's like toxic. It doesn't go nowhere. They don't want to understand. They don't want to progress. They don't want to, they don't seek the truth. They just want to dirty you. They just want to
Bible also speaks about mixing with unbelievers.
Wait. If I may say, it's like, okay, don't get too upset if they don't believe, because our job is to just convey what we know, and whether they accept it or not is not our job. Like that's rather God's job to convince them. We just put the information forward.
I mean, God, they really honestly think that they're correct and all of science is wrong. They really, really think that all of science is wrong, but their Bible is correct, right? The belief of the ancients is correct. You know, the ancients that said that the sun's carried across the sky in a golden chariot. You know, those ancients. Those guys are correct, but astronomers are wrong, right? The Bible that says that the sky is like encased in a fucking steel, in a hammered steel dome that you can see through, but people that have been to space are wrong. I mean, this is some fucked up people. Really.
Don't get too hung up on whether we are able to convince them ourselves, is all I'm saying.
Hey, Heron, how's it going?
Hey, Keith.
Yeah. Heron's been here today. It's nothing.
Hello, Heron.
It's going great, guys. This is a perfect time. I just received some new perspective this weekend. We just traveled south to visit some family, and so of course, you know, and I didn't even bring it up. Okay, it was we were talking about a friend that moved to New Zealand and how he was disagreeable with the weather, and this family member was like, well, you know, when the sun does what, and I was like, you know what, man? Okay, so we see the sun movement completely differently, and like this guy is smart. He's a musician, like he's wildly intelligent, and like we love him, like he's family. But when you bring it up, you know, the shape of the earth, the buffoonery of NASA, it's occurred to me that it's not a belief. These people aren't believers of heliocentrism, and I'll tell you why. Because they are reward seekers of the system. Okay? They'll believe whatever they're told because they're not thinking their own thoughts. But the more of this helio.
How do you know that the earth is flat? Because someone told you? Because someone told you, right? Did you find out on your own? Did you do any research? No, someone told you. Right?
Heliocentric crap they can memorize and utilize in situations like this, you know, honest discourse in a friendly fashion. They get angry. So, Derek, no disrespect. I don't think it's our job because this family member is also a senior, you know. And I almost, you know what really did it for him was radar. I was like, but radar doesn't bend. And the look on his face was just like, okay, that makes sense. And it was the most poignant argument I had. And it just shut him down mentally completely.
Yeah.
But every other thing that he had an answer for, bam, you know.
Yeah, radar doesn't bend. Okay. You've convinced me.
The thing you have to understand that these people are scared also. They are scared that by accepting something that's going to destabilize all their beliefs is going to also destabilize their life, and they might lose what they think they have, you know, and that's by fear that, you know, they'd rather, you know, just ignore it just as long as.
So we look at your evidence, the things you think are evidence, and we debunk them with measurements and repeatability and measurements and experiments, right? We debunk them. But every bit of evidence that we present you that is substantiated and repeatable and confirmed, you just say nuh-uh. You just described yourself, man. You just described yourself.
And those are the things that I lovingly refer to as the rewards of the system.
It disturbs their worldview.
Of course, but also that
right. You will not accept any evidence presented to you. You've said this in the debate because it disturbs your worldview. You admitted to that in the debate, Sam. So you are describing yourself.
the system they live in. Today they make money, they have jobs, they have everything. So maybe tomorrow they're gonna lose everything if they start.
No, they think they have everything, in a nice little box, all nice and organized and tucked away, or not tucked away, but they have everything moving the way they want it to go, and all of a sudden, oh,
These guys are just crying and bitching and moaning and complaining how just about everything.
wait, nothing I know is right.
It's just damage control, crying, reinforcement, more crying.
Right.
Yeah, but it's a luxury to be able to say, okay, no, I don't care about nothing, and just I'm going to stick with the truth. It's not given to anybody to do that. It's
And calling everybody who disagrees with you a lying, evil, satanic demon.
And that's because they're afraid, because they don't think their own thoughts, guys. If we believe, like, we ascertain certain things, and if someone brings to the table information that's going to challenge that, or elude to us that perhaps we're wrong, we stop what we're doing and go, let's look at this, right?
No, you don't. You most certainly do not. You say, this is wrong, this looks fake, and everyone around you says, yeah, that's fake. Everyone agrees with everyone else. That's 100% true, guaranteed true. But we look at your evidence and we scrutinize it, and we debunk it because it's horse shit.
Because we're not afraid to think our own thoughts.
They're not afraid to think their own thoughts. Wow. Does everybody agree with her?
Because
Oh,
we
right.
People
Well, we're
that
not
are
afraid to
afraid
acknowledge when we're wrong.
Yep, and everybody agrees with you.
talk to us, to think of it. If you can't think your own thoughts and you're reliant on just hearing things from trusted sources, and having someone tell you it's okay to think this, and all of a sudden you don't have that would be the worst. That's why they don't want to talk to us, because then they would have to think their own thoughts. And
I've challenged every one of these motherfuckers to a one-on-one debate, and Flatzoid's the only one who's done it. Every one of these other motherfuckers are cowards, chicken shit cowards. I don't even know who the fuck you are, but I'll debate you.
and that's scary.
It's a question of freedom.
Or is that fucking what's her name? What is her fucking name? I think I know who she is. I've challenged her to a debate. She chickened the fuck out. What do you mean scared to come in here? I've been on this show twice.
We're free. They're not. We're free to choose. We're free to just stick with the truth.
Hey, Lizzie.
I don't care about I don't care about my surroundings. I don't care about my job, the people, the government.
It is amazing, Matt Bat.
Police. I don't care.
And when it comes to things like this, I mean, when they're wrong, they instead try to appeal to a popular vote.
No, when we're wrong, we admit that we're wrong. When you're wrong, you lie. Prime example, the motherfucker in the top right corner. All of you, every motherfucker on this panel has been wrong and won't admit it.
Or a popular belief.
Now, I've been wrong and I've been corrected, and I stand corrected. I admit that I'm wrong when I'm wrong. Everybody who knows me knows that's fucking true. Not Flatzoid. Not any of these fuckers.
That's it. They don't care about actual facts.
Is everybody going live at the same? Really? Okay.
Or about what we can actually prove.
Well, I know that Jim won't be live because he did that last week. He's every other week.
That's the problem.
Well, they're so good in the Matrix. Why leave? They have everything there.
Hey, asshole, the Matrix isn't real. The Matrix was a movie. The Matrix is a movie that was roughly taken from a age-old philosophy concept and a concept the Who had for a sequel to Tommy. So, yeah, the Who came out with that idea in media form. Hey, Debatable D, before them, it was a sequel to Tommy, where Tommy was just an idea in a just a like a digital world in a computer or some shit like that. Same, basically the same concept of the Matrix.
Like, oh, as long as a certain number of people believe me, I can disregard you, Sam, and you, Heron, with you and your facts. That's what they do.
Right. If you do an experiment and enough people can repeat it and get the same results as you, they will agree with you. Yes, that's how science works.
That's the thing. That's the disease.
But if you come at me with an opinion that can't be substantiated or verified, yeah, fuck you and your opinion. That's also science. But see, that's flat Earth. You just accept it.
That's the poison. They need a detox.
You know, I'm remembering when I mentioned radar and the look on his face, the only thing he could reply was, wow, you really took the Kool-Aid.
See that?
Well, as he judges,
that's
he
the
is
point.
judged.
You know, they got nothing at that point.
He
You
is a
corner
Kool-Aid
someone and they have
drinker.
nothing.
Whatever they accuse you of is exactly what they're guilty of, Heron.
Oh, is that it?
I just
That's the
want to
thing.
point out quickly with Tim. He says, I am pretty sure that even with evidence, you wouldn't change your mind. Tim, do you know that we were Globers and we changed?
No, see, that's true. See, no amount of evidence will change your mind from being a flat earther. See, when we say change your mind, we mean from being a stupid flat earther, not from being not ever. Okay? Not ever. Doesn't mean change your mind when you used to be a glober and then got fooled and duped into being this dumb fuck. See, stop saying that.
Our minds from the globe because of evidence.
They think we were born flat earthers. I mean, how stupid is that?
Well,
I mean,
there's
don't you think
somebody
that's
that,
hypocritical though? Because Globers
We've seen all evidence
have never
that
changed
it's
their mind,
proper.
no matter how much evidence is provided. We changed our minds based on evidence.
No, you didn't change your mind based on evidence. You had no evidence. Someone told you, you believed it, and that's it, man. There was no evidence presented to you. You have no evidence to give. I've asked for it. You couldn't.
Yeah, but we've seen all globe evidence. We've seen the exact same evidence the guy's going to come and present. We've already seen it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no globe can offer, as in evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because you deny every bit of it. If anybody comes in with evidence, you deny it. That's not having a conversation. That's not seeking truth. That's you being a denialist and in a cult.
I spent 4 months trying to prove flat earthers wrong. Like, I didn't sleep.
course.
I didn't eat. I was angry and
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You saw a video. You saw probably Eric Dubé's videos, and that's it. That's all it took. If you knew anything about science, you can prove flat Earth wrong in an instant. Didn't take you 4 months, stupid. You fucking liar.
none of my friends wanted to talk to me.
My
Like,
younger brother did the same thing.
I tried so hard, you know, and you get to a point where it's like osmosis. You're like, why am I defending this shit anymore? Honestly, it just
Like,
feels
why
like
am I having to
contrived.
defend the most utmost prestigious institutions in the world when they don't do it themselves?
Nobody asked you to defend anybody. You don't have to defend NASA or JAXA or anybody. They don't need your help. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's ludicrous. Like, why do you have to defend NASA for them? For
She goes by another name. Her channel name is different. I recognize her voice, but I can't remember her name.
example, if they are so
Or am I just thinking of a different person?
right and
I don't know.
factual,
Hey, Stanley.
like on a personal level, I mean, oh my goodness, so often that happens with people like, oh, I'm going to intercede for NASA. They never actually have to answer for this. No, that's their job. That's what they're paid for. $50+ million a day, isn't it? And they still can't answer our questions because they're
They've answered all your questions, man. NASA has answered all your questions. What questions do you have that NASA hasn't answered?
entire philosophy, which is what it is.
But they do
There's
answer our
nothing scientific
questions.
about
They
it.
just don't use words, man.
You just don't believe any of the answers because you don't want to you don't want to believe the answers. You're just dumb.
They show us
You can't understand the answers they give you.
videos of stuff they say that's true, that if you're not looking through your seeing eyes, you just believe is true. But they tell us because they show us with, green screen glitches and
No, that's false.
imaginary wire grabs and
No, there's no imaginary wires. There's no wires that are holding people up in the ISS. That was a pocket. That was guy hooked his little pinky finger in the guy's pants pocket. If you look close, you'll see that. So that's not a wire grab.
and obvious hairspray use.
And there's no hairspray use. Gravity has no effect on hair in 0G. And that's their hair. That's why are you a dummy? Why are you dumb?
And upside downy water tank.
Upside downy water tank. What the fuck are you talking about? Upside downy water tank. I don't know.
But they show us.
You do see balls of water like hovering in the air right in front of their faces that they can blow a water bubble into or an air bubble into, and it will stay in the middle of that ball of water. They've done that. How do you explain that? There are wires? Is there a wire on every molecule of water?
They tell us, just not in words.
Right.
But only for those with eyes to see.
Well, it's like, if it's so real, why do you need to fake it?
It's not fake. If flat Earth is so real, why haven't you come up with proof?
That's a very important question. Once you see the fakery, that question
Hey, Dan.
gets really hard to answer.
Well, and no, it's all tied to greed, money. The whole problem.
What greed? What money? Have you ever seen their expense report? You ever seen it? You can Google their expense report. They take in so much money and it goes out to pay shit, to pay for stuff, man. You think someone's pocketing billions of dollars who works for NASA? Is that what you think? Huh.
Like,
so if you make $100,000 a year, right? When you're 20, you'll have $2 million, right? I think that's right, isn't it? Yeah, you have $2 million, right? So if you after 20 years, you'll have $2 million. Or if you start working when you're 20 and you work till you're 60, after 40 years, you'll have millions of dollars, right? Your bank account will just be packed, right? No, because you have rent, you have food, clothing, utilities, car, insurance, gas, fucking play around money. You know how you have expenses that the money you take in has to pay for. And it's the same way with NASA. They take in all this money because they need all this money to pay all these bills. Jesus fucking Christ.
With that, like they get paid buku bucks, and yeah, a lot of people fall for it. You know, that's why the devil is so hateful against mankind. Like, oh, they're so susceptible to lies. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, no kidding. So susceptible to lies. You have proven that correct, sir.
Well, but we were made to believe God. Even the stupid, even
can see that they're.
It's so.
No, we weren't made to believe God. You dumb fuck.
Stupid. It's simple.
Well, this is the thing. If NASA, sorry, Keith.
No,
I bet he's one of these people that thinks that people actually believe God. They just have to give in. You know God's real. You just have to believe enough. You know he's real. You're really a Christian deep down. I bet he's one of those people.
Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, we know NASA are liars, right?
Oh, big time.
So if they tell us...
Oh, big time. Yeah. Okay. You think they're liars?
NASA gets $52 million a day. Why would I believe that? I would be more inclined to believe that NASA is a made-up entity that functions more widely as perhaps a money laundering service or a debt eater. And that's why they crank out such lame productions, because they don't have that money. They're a pretend entity.
They were Nazi laundering entity. They were the first entity to just recycle 4,000 virulent Nazis into scientists, honorable scientists. So right away you see that there's something wrong with this company.
I mean, this is the first footage that NASA showed everybody of space. Stars from space. I mean, does that look real to you? Come on.
No,
and were they telling us that was?
No, nobody in NASA told anybody that that's real. Nobody in NASA said that was real. Nobody.
That was real. This was on a high altitude balloon.
No, that's not. You're a fucking liar.
This is a high.
That's some cartoon somebody made. This is not something that NASA says it was footage from a hot air balloon. You fucking liar.
Altitude balloon that went up, and I said these are the stars from space.
Does that include the chicken, the rooster there?
Look instead to that thing. What's that?
That's the high altitude balloon. They even had an astronaut in there. This is what he was filming. I mean, this looks like a cardboard box that they poked holes in it with some lights and put some smoke.
This gullible lying fuck. Hey, RT, listen to this piece of shit.
Sure isn't the sky.
That's great.
But no, we should trust NASA, guys.
NASA doesn't say that this is real, idiot. You fucking liar.
Well,
no, but
wow.
At least they got Big Dipper on it. That was the first official video that they gave, and it's just clearly freaking bonkers.
Yeah. But there's something that bothers me with all NASA's lies is that because those people are not stupid. Okay, they know how to make engines. They know how to master technologies.
You don't. Half you don't know how fucking Zoom works.
To send like specials in the air, so they're not stupid. They're making calculations all the time. They just never make mistakes in their calculations and everything. So now, how come they're so stupid? They're making so many stupid mistakes when it comes to conceal the fact that the Earth is flat. So that sounds like, for me, it's wrong. It sounds like it's too much. It sounds like we're being played. It sounds it looks to me that those mistakes, or some of them, are made on purpose. They cannot be that stupid.
Well, they were in the beginning.
I don't know if that's stupid. Those people are they have money, they have connections, they're on top of the top of the top. They're not stupid to make those kind of mistakes. Just like TFE. TFE made so many mistakes. Even I wouldn't have made so many mistakes. I don't know nothing about
that kind of points to the main problem, is that they are trying to prey on people's belief. Like, people are created to believe, but believe what?
This was their spacewalk, guys.
Believe God. Believe what he says.
Yeah. This was their first spacewalk.
Oh, man.
Can you remember that one where it shows its shuttle and satellites coming out of the shuttle, and you can see that big giant man?
Yeah, the man in the background. I'll probably find that soon as well.
Oh, and by the way, he's actually traveling around the orbit of Earth at 15 or 17,000 miles an hour, right?
Mm-hmm. Look.
That's ridiculous. Clearly,
look at the Earth underneath him. You're gonna see now. You can see he's on a wire, by the way.
We need to talk about Matt Walsh.
Look at the Earth below him.
I mean, that brings up another question in my mind. I mean, how come we don't see...
So, anything fake they claim is real, so they can call it fake. And anything that's real, they just call it fake. So that's how it works to be a flat earther. You take something that's obviously a mock-up or something that's not real, and you say, "Oh, you straw man it," and you say they think this. They say that this is real, so they're lying by saying it's real when they're the actual ones that are lying and saying it's real in order to say it's fake and to say that they're lying. But then they look at something that's real and they say, "Oh, well, that they're lying because that's fake." Hey, Mr. Jingles.
Consecutive orbits of Earth that they allege that the...
I mean, this is a level of dishonesty that is just fucking above S tier. Is there a tier above S, like gamma tier? I mean, this is just it makes my skin crawl.
Is orbiting the Earth so many times. So why don't we see them seeing sunsets and sunrises according to what they say? I mean, and they have iPhones, so show us. Like, they have battery power.
Show us evidence. Here's some evidence. Nuh-uh. Show us evidence.
Just take a video of how many times you're orbiting your alleged globe.
Take a video. Let's see. Video footage of Earth from the ISS. Here you go. This is live. Here, this is from earlier. Here you go. Here's a video. There you go, buddy. I have to go pee. I'm going to let this play while I go pee. started buying these. These are 2-part rolls. They're white plastic. I like the white. But I bought this off the roll. This roll or the spool, the white part, I got with a spool of black, my last spool of black. The red was shipped on just a cardboard tube with plastic ties or strips going around it to keep it intact, to keep it from getting all tangled. I took that, open this one up. You basically twist it and it unlocks and you can pull them apart. And I put the red spool on here and then put it back together and then found the end of it and anchored it. Or is it? Yeah, right here. Oh, it broke and came loose. I'll have to fix that. But yeah. And then took the plastic things off and I got a spool of filament. It's about $2 cheaper. So, yeah.
And they act like, oh, we can't do that, but we can bring gorilla suits.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just so full of crap, it's sick.
But
They're not orbiting anything.
It's too easy for us to understand that. It's too easy for us to catch them.
So this is just a cult that's just enforcing their cult beliefs. We aren't orbiting. They say we're orbiting. We aren't orbiting. They say gravity's real. It's fake. Gravity isn't real. I mean, what the fuck, man? Just take a class. Go to community college, man. In California, college is basically free. It costs you maybe $10 to take a semester. And you meet people and you get to do shit. I've taken 2 weaving courses. 2 weaving classes for like $25 total. You have to like pay for yarn and shit. But that's cheap. I mean, fuck. They got astronomy classes, physics classes. I mean, come on, man. Stop being dumb. Stop being ignorant people. Educate yourself.
Yeah, there's something wrong. We're being fooled somehow. I don't know. There is, of course.
Well, we are not.
Yes, you're being fooled. You're being fooled by flat earthers who tell you that the earth is flat and the Bible says it is. You're being fooled. Yes, you are. We've been trying to tell you this.
Not being fooled anymore. This is no.
Well, the thing is that it's maybe more subtle than what we think. That means that of course you can see their mistakes because they are so obvious, and for me they are too obvious. It stinks. Yeah. It's too obvious. Like,
I mean,
how can they be that stupid?
Sam, and check this out. It's like
so. What's the angle? Like, what are they doing?
No, and Heron,
I tell you,
we're trying to make you smarter. We're trying to educate you, but you can't be educated because you don't want to be educated. That's what's going on here. And people like fucking Sam and Derek and PJ and Dumbfuck here all want to make you dumber because they're dumb too. They don't like when people get smarter and leave the cult.
You video on that.
Okay.
Wait. If us were in an orbital vessel observing 14 sunsets and 14 sunrises every day, wouldn't we be able to show that with the technology we currently have?
Yeah, right here. This is it right here, dude. In like 4K. This is we can show it right here, man. Right there.
Of course. Why not?
That's what they say, but they never show it.
No, we show it and you deny it.
because that's what they say. The ISS is hurling around Earth.
Yeah.
In that capacity.
Right here.
Yeah, 14 sunsets and 14 sunrises.
It's every 90 minutes or something.
And yet we never see any of that.
Yeah, right here.
They'll show us maybe one sunrise, maybe one sunset, and that's it.
Yeah,
and yet they're allegedly claiming to hurl around Earth at an insane amount of speed that not even the fastest aircraft on Earth can do.
Okay, all I can tell you for now is this: is that
You know why? Because it's not an aircraft, dipshit. That's why. Uh-oh. There we go. It's not an aircraft. It's a spacecraft.
At the time in Egypt, these people knew how to foresee the future, or the close future, like by watching the stars. I don't know how they did that, and they were always anticipating. That means that there are people here today that have books. They have some knowledge about how to see things happening. So if they see that there will be an awakening worldwide at one point through flat Earth or whatever, so they see that coming. So they'd rather anticipate and maybe just build build a community, build a group of people that are gonna just come naturally, and then
like a cult.
They're gonna control that awakening by making it come in their trap. It's like the state of Israel. The people knew that at one point the Jews are going to come back to their land. It's written for like 2,000 years. So, it was anticipated. Okay, they're going to come back anyways. So we'd rather make a state and rather, control the event. You understand? It's the same thing. All over history, it's the same thing. And for flat earthers also. I believe they knew that it was going to come, that people are starting to, to wake up. And they started to build a community, like a prototype of a community, and that grew and everything. But now we realize that actually it's full of like fake flat earthers, fake flat earth leaders. It's totally it's not the true one. The true flat earth community, I believe, is being born now. It wasn't born like 10 years ago, 15 years ago. It's like Mark Sargent and David Weiss. It's being born now, and that's what we have to understand also about everything that's going on. These people are like they're wise, they're smart, and they know how to play us, making us believe, okay, you won. Just like the revolution, the French Revolution, it was made by like 20 people, that just entered that jail there, and then they spread over France that they took the power and they killed the king. They say, okay, now we're going to make a democracy for the people, by the people. It's all a bunch of crap. They just like they got fooled by making them believe, okay, you won.
Thank you,
So
Roger Lidwell, for your membership. Really appreciate it, man. Appreciate all the support. I want to ask a question.
Anyways,
How is that
like
camera able to be panning and looking at this shuttle so perfectly? I mean, if it takes so long for the information to get through. But you understand what I'm saying? They're supposed to have a delay, correct? A few minute delay.
How much of a delay do you think there would be between the thing they're in that's going up and the camera? How much of a delay do you think there would be?
That explosion would have blown it to pieces, wouldn't it? It's only made out of tinfoil.
Yeah, but that explosion...
I mean...
it's not made out of tinfoil, dipshit. It's not made out of tinfoil. The tinfoil is there for a protective solar layer to reflect to reflect the heat of the sun so they don't burn up. That's what the foil is there for. And it's not tinfoil. I believe it was mylar. Not sure, but no, it wasn't tinfoil, stupid.
And Michael, there's not even supposed to be an...
And that's not the outer skin of it. That's just a covering.
Explosion on
Well,
the
no,
surface
Yeah,
of the Earth like that.
but this explosion, look at it properly.
There's not
it
supposed
looks,
to be there.
It looks like claymation explosion.
Like
Remember that time they had.
Party popper.
Yeah, remember in that Thunderbirds. Remember the show Thunderbirds?
Like, look at this
Those
crap.
dolls. That's the kind of explosions they had with Thunderbirds. It's stock, it's claymation kind of explosion there.
And I believe the foil got blown apart. There's no foil on this craft. That's the inner part of it. If you look, he said, "Oh, that explosion would have blown the foil apart." Well, yeah, no shit.
I remember in that
See it here? See what it looks like here?
Thunderbirds. Remember the show Thunderbirds?
Yeah.
Like, look at this
Those
crap.
dolls. That's the kind of explosions they had with Thunderbirds. It's stock, it's claymation kind of explosion there.
Looks like a
See how it's blowing it apart?
party popper to me.
And then who was filming it? As cliche as that may sound,
It was remote controlled. They planted the camera and it was remote controlled.
who was filming that? Oh, they had the ability to direct a video camera on the moon from Earth.
Yeah, it's about a 1.5 second delay. It's 1.5 seconds of a delay. So when they say, oh, they talked on the phone all the way to the moon and it's like a regular conversation, yeah, like a Zoom call. If there's a delay of about 1.5 seconds, yeah, about the same thing.
Earth.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I tell you, I
And you notice when it went off and it started going up, there was about a 1.5 second delay before the camera started panning. Did you notice that?
have a 16-year-old daughter. She's crazy about,
I mean, Jesus, man. Use some critical thinking skills.
internet and TikTok, the phone, everything. And her dream will be to merge, and to enter the phone and to merge with the machine and to be part of like, a movie. And this is what she tells me. She tells me that world is too perfect and everything. I wish I could just jump in. So, it's the same thing with these people. They create some kind of a cartoon there, and they just want to, to merge with that fake reality.
Yeah, but that's
like
the
it's a
thing.
disease.
They get conditioned. The younger generation today get conditioned
Oh man,
to
man,
want
it's
to
tough.
to take part in transhumanism. You know what I mean?
Yes, I have studied.
Where the fuck did that come from? Transhumanism?
Well, it's like there's always been an attack on people in general, and like from when we're born.
People are stupid, man. People are dumb. We can't even walk when we're born. Every other animal on this planet can walk hours after they're born. Not humans, because we're dumb. Every other animal on this planet has the ability to protect itself and hunt prey. Not humans. Fuck no. We're completely useless. We have to use tools, weapons. Fuck. How the fuck did we not go extinct, man? How the fuck did humans not go extinct?
Even like me, for example, I'm vax injured. Like I had like 72 by the time I was 3 months old. Do you think God wanted that? No.
Did he say he's vax injured because he had 72 vaccines in his life? He's a fucking liar.
It's absurd, especially when you look into all the germ theory stuff. It's absurd. Like, no, you don't have any right to just freaking invade my body and inject me with all this crap.
Yeah, they do. If you are going to put society at danger, yeah, they do. They most certainly do. Or they have the right to uh, keep you away from society. Most certainly do. Uh-huh.
Fake freaking beliefs that you have. Like, oh, this injection will cure you. No, it won't. Especially when I wasn't suffering from anything in the first place.
Well, what happened here? Well, then you stay the fuck away from everybody. It's that fucking simple, man. See, no one cares about what you want life to be. Life is the way it is. And the more we keep dumb motherfuckers away from other people, the better we are.
No, I don't mean to go off on that direction. I'm sorry, but
I got a question for you guys. Imagine that,
See, you're the reason so many people died. People like you is the reason that so many people died. Congratulations.
God, shows up, tomorrow, and he just is starting to just like, reestablish, his world here and his laws and everything. Whatever you believe, it can be Jesus or whatever, it doesn't matter. And what do you think, he will do? Wouldn't he do exactly what God did in the creation? Like put back everything in its place? like reorder everything? the problem, the earth is totally upside down today. Maybe not
Why doesn't this thing
physically,
wanna
but
pause?
it's like out of control.
I think he'd definitely wipe all this concrete jungle out of.
I just want to say, hey, Bert.
That's
Bert's in
right.
the background, but the panel is full, unfortunately, Bert. Thank you for coming.
Well, if there is a God, he would most certainly start with flat earthers, all the people that preach false doctrine in his name. He'd start with you guys.
In.
Who's better?
Okay. Anyways, I have to go. I have to go. So I'm gonna.
Okay, thanks for coming, Sam.
Good talking to you guys.
Blessings,
Always.
mate.
Take it easy. Take care.
Who's
Take care.
better?
all right,
Cheers.
take care, Sam.
Cheers, mate.
I mean, you think if Jesus or God came down to earth, or Jesus came back from down to earth, he wouldn't have something to say to you people who lie about his father's creation? You don't think he'd have something to say to you guys? I think he'd have a lot to say to you guys.
Where's Bert now?
Who's Bert?
He just left.
Who's Bert there?
No idea. But Luca's here as well. Hey, Luca, if Bert does come, we're unfortunately going to have to let you go, man.
Yeah, that's fine, because he was here first, right?
I think he's back. No, he's not back yet. So, Luca.
I'll be jumping out.
Hi.
Hi.
Now, see, Luca, you add weird angles to the echo chamber. You muffle the echo a little bit.
How's things?
Same as it was yesterday.
Nice.
Hey, Luca,
Yeah?
what do you think about radar?
What do you mean?
Well,
Is it real? Does it do what we say it does, or what they say it does, or?
well, they say it doesn't bend, right? But yet, in a submarine, you can see hundreds of miles away, and you'd be closer to whatever, the center of your whatever. So you'd have more of a disadvantage. How come radar works? If it doesn't bend, you'd be
Subs don't use radar, they use sonar. Maximum effective range of sonar. The maximum effective range of sonar varies greatly depending on the type of sonar, the water conditions, and the target. Passive sonar can have ranges of exceeding 100 miles in optical conditions, while active sonar ranges can vary from a few miles to over 74 kilometers depending on their ping volume. So it's 74 kilometers, 100 miles, 74. You're looking at a fraction of like 1 degree or a fraction of 2 degrees. That's the amount of curvature you'd be looking at. Plus, you're in the open ocean, right? There's nothing to block you except water. So, and it's basically even if you go down real deep in a sub, you still got miles below you. So it's like you're flying in a plane. So your argument is ridiculous.
Radaring through the water, out the top of the surface, into the vacuum of space, not.
Say what? What are you talking about? Sonar doesn't go through the water into air and then into space.
And you'd be closer to whatever, the center of your whatever. So you'd have more of a disadvantage. How come radar works? If it doesn't bend, you'd be radaring through the water, out the top of the surface, into the vacuum of space, not.
No, that doesn't happen. That's not even a thing. What the fuck are you talking about? First of all, you don't use radar underwater. That's sonar. But sonar doesn't go out of the water into our atmosphere and then into space. What? Someone just tell me what is the fuck? Oh my God. And they'll just all they'll agree with her. She's a fucking brilliant genius.
200 miles away to your enemy's ship.
The thing is, Aaron,
200 miles away. No, sonar doesn't. Sonar is about a maximum effective range of 100 miles, 74 kilometers. So what are you talking about?
The thing we ask in the ball of this question is they think levels curves, so the course are going to think radar curves. They just got brain power to think.
Sorry, I just happened to be eating. I'm so sorry. But even the people that tell you the earth is round tell you that radar doesn't bend. So
it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because the frequency that it sits at says it goes in a straight line.
I mean, is she talking about radar or sonar? It doesn't matter in either case. But what are you talking about? See, maximum effective range of radar. Let's try radar. R-A-D-E-R. No, A-R. You dumbass. Maximum effective range of radar varies greatly depending on the type and purpose, but can be hundreds to thousands of miles. For example, ground-based air defense radar can reach a few hundred miles, while over the horizon radar systems can detect targets up to 1,900 miles or more by reflecting signals off the ionosphere. Weather radars typically have a shorter, more focused range, such as 143 to 286 miles. So 1,900 miles or more. I mean, that's reflecting. So hundreds to thousands of miles. So that's if the Earth was flat, they wouldn't have to reflect off anything in the sky to see further. They just go further. They could go horizontally. So why would they have to reflect off the ionosphere to go further than hundreds of miles. Why would they have to do that? They wouldn't have to on a flat Earth. But since the Earth is a sphere and you can't see over the horizon, looking toward the horizon, you have to bounce up and then down over to the horizon. So, glad you brought up radar.
Well, it is.
So, in effect, yes, radar does bend at an angle, at a reflective angle, right? Based on geometry.
Affected by refraction, though. So
No, it's not.
No.
Does.
Refraction.
No, it's not. Do better.
Now, radar on a plane can go thousands of miles because it's up high and there's nothing to obstruct it, right? The curve of the Earth becomes inconsequential when you're up high enough.
Why do I get onions when I'm older?
What do so your answer is no.
Now, my question would be is if I go up high enough, right? Because radar just has an enormous range. Why can't I shoot a signal to everywhere on the Earth at any one time? Why are some places inaccessible to me? If the Earth was flat and I was high up enough, I could just communicate to anywhere on the flat Earth from where I am because it's all line of sight, right? It's all line of sight. So why can't I communicate with all of it? Same way with the sun. It's all line of sight. No one has to look at the horizon. No one has to be facing the horizon anywhere on flat Earth to see the sun that's up here. That's 3,000 miles up, right?
Just no.
That's not a yes or no question.
Well, you say
See, they don't even try and think about these things critically.
it's not affected by refraction.
Because it's not.
Explain how it would be. You're describing the properties of light. Radar is not light.
If it were affected by refraction, it'd be useless.
But it is an electromagnetic wave, which light is also.
And then there's that.
It's kind of like light. Like it's electromagnetic waves. So it's
not light.
It's just like light.
No, it's not light.
But it's just like light.
No.
Not it's.
Let's see. Just found this. Yes, radar waves can be refracted because they are electromagnetic waves that travel through an atmosphere, which has a varying refractive index due to changes in temperature, pressure, and humidity. This bending can cause the radar beam to curve, affecting its path and accuracy of the signals received. Atmospheric conditions. Let's try. Can radar be refracted? Yes, radar can be refracted because of the electromagnetic bend when they pass through the atmosphere. So, yeah. There we go. Here's something from NR something. Bunch of letters, so you know it's important. So it'll also say that it can be refracted. It'll say be reflected, scattered, absorbed, transmitted, and refracted. So, yeah. She's lying.
It's not light.
It's the same nonsense you guys want to push in. Oh, gravity's not a force, but we can describe it as a force.
Right, and the reason you and the fact that you can't understand that is hilarious.
As a pause, yeah. It's not a pause, but we can describe it as
You could call it radio light.
you could do anything.
No,
You can call it
it's right.
like that.
You could call it unicorn farts, but
You
it's
could.
not light and it's not affected like light. Therefore, refraction of radar is a total.
Why do they have their radar on top of the plane? I don't know. I wasn't aware that they do. I know they have GPS receivers on the top of planes. Those are mounted on the top, but I don't know about the radar. I know military plane, the radar's mounted on the bottom of the plane.
Panic move.
Or the front.
It's
So can we at
radio
least
light,
agree that
though.
I've stumped you with
I
radar?
love. You know what? I absolutely love
I'd have to look that up.
globe tardy. I mean, you can call it whatever you want, but not what it is or what it does. Absolutely mental.
Radar is a form of light.
No, it's not. You can't.
Yes, it is. Electromagnetic waves are a form of light, just not visible light. Absolutely.
See it.
Right. That's not visible light. It's invisible light, like infrared or ultraviolet. It's invisible light.
That's
We only see in a small section of the electromagnetic spectrum.
like saying wind is a form of light.
No, it's not saying that at all. At all.
Really?
Well, yeah, it is. It's exactly like saying that.
No, it's not.
So,
Oh my God. Who's this bicycle? Now, if you want a definition of village bicycle, I don't know who I'd think about.
rather than argue with you, but can we at least, like, I'm on a roll here for ruining people's afternoon with radar, but.
No, you're not. I just ruined your afternoon. So, yeah, radar bends.
Interesting
know
top
what
point,
radar
though, isn't it,
does.
Luca? Maybe we'll both go do a little more homework about it and come back
I
at
don't
it.
even know what radar is.
Oh, you do. Oh, shut up, Luke. You don't be so insane.
Radar is a form of light. It's radio light, like I said before.
It's a radio wave, not radio
Right.
light.
Yes.
What kind of
Don't curve round a ball, does it? Whether it's light.
Say it's not wave.
Look
It
at this,
is
guys.
wave.
This was a
It
spacewalk.
comes in wave.
The first spacewalk.
I mean, it's very easy to learn electromagnetic spectrum. See, it all fits within a spectrum. Here's the thing. There you go. Radio, microwave, infrared, ultraviolet, X-rays, gamma rays, visible light. See, this is the little bitty sliver that we see. But here you go. Microwave, radio waves, infrared, X-rays, gamma rays. These make you strong. But yeah. So you're absolutely fucking wrong. Radar, which is microwave, is part of the electromagnetic spectrum, which is light, just invisible light. See, this is the visible light spectrum. Fucking morons.
From the Russian spacewalk. Oh my word.
Looks a bit flat, that.
Yeah, but look at the angle.
Really, it's more.
But look
not really
at
a light, is it? It's more electromagnetic radiation than light itself.
but
Yes. Visible light is visible light radiation.
I mean, look at the.
What are you expecting?
The parallax doesn't fit with him in the background. You can see now.
No.
What are you expecting from
Look at that.
1969 footage?
Accountability?
Yeah. You can.
From Russia? Accountability from Russia? Okay, good luck with that.
You can see it's fake.
Of
Luca.
course it's gonna be. Of course it's gonna look. Of course it's gonna look bad.
No, it's not that it looks
It's not
bad.
about looking bad.
You
See, I'm not sure if this is real or if this is staged or what, so I'm not going to comment on it.
can see that the
There's plenty of
background.
war movies that look fantastic.
You can look up on YouTube concert footage from 1969, okay? Like filmed by drunk hippies bouncing around in a lawn seat. And you can tell that Jerry Garcia is Jerry Garcia and he is playing his Tiger guitar.
Now, this actually may be a spacewalk. I don't know.
And the sound is happening at the exact same time that he's plucking the string, Luca. I would expect at least the similar
Actually, this probably is an actual spacewalk.
performance
When
from that.
when
as
did
a drum
Jailhouse
key at a
when
Grateful-
did Jailhouse Rock come out from Elvis Presley? Around the same time as this?
Yeah,
And
Jill
much
has a lot
much
of
better.
really
This is like.
Much better. It was in color.
But
I think
But
it would have
this
been
is
before.
film. Like this is filmed like 250,000 miles away there.
So you keep telling yourself.
Well, in space, it was filmed very far away.
Jailhouse
Oh,
Rock
look, now
came out
it's
And actually, the quality really isn't a lot different. The quality back then, well, let's look it up here. Jailhouse Rock, Elvis Presley. See, this is a movie. And so, no, the quality really wasn't much different. So what's your point? You think they had like 4K video back in the 60s? Oop, that's not good. What the fuck? How the fuck did that get in there? Holy shit.
color all of a sudden. Do you see that? Look at the end. It's just color all of a sudden. Look, now it's color.
If I get struck for that, I got a fucking bone to pick. Put in Jailhouse Rock in a YouTube search. I get tits? What the fuck?
How does that work?
How's that color?
Wait, how does what work?
Look, you've got to remember as well that we're a bit older than you. You haven't been brought up with this kind of footage. I mean,
I don't know. It's black and white footage that was not decolorized put onto this platform. You're going to have color anomalies.
we were closer to the time that they used this type of footage. So we've seen it all the time. So it's nothing that we haven't seen before and haven't kind of known about. You know what I mean? So, to me, like older movies, like black and white, yeah, there might be a little resolution might be different, but they don't look rubbish. They don't look fake. I mean, yes, you can tell with like forced perspective and stuff like that. I'm just talking about straight filming. It doesn't look fake or anything. Resolution might be different, but it doesn't look like that. It doesn't look like that. But you can tell the difference. You've never really experienced anything like that except looking back on it.
How about Star Wars?
I was talking to my mum about moon landing because my
Star
mum.
Wars was what, 19?
Hold on, Luca. So I was talking to my mum about moon landing. She says she remembers when she watched it that she didn't think it looked real.
Yeah, there you go. Because she had some sense about it. You know what I mean? And Star Wars came out about 79, between 78 and 79.
Dang. Okay.
You do 77. 10 years after.
All right.
Let me check. Star Wars. 77. 77. That's what it was.
And that's the like. I mean, it's good for its time, you could say, but it's bad compared to what we have now.
It just doesn't resemble anything that we see now. I mean, what about all the different, changing of the sizes of continents? There's just no continuity with them. You know what I mean? They can be the same distance away, but the continents can be smaller. Big,
I mean, like Luca can try and defend this as much as he wants, but there's an absolute plethora of NASA fails. You can't look at all that and come to a conclusion that it's real. It's just ridiculous.
Well, the reason, the main reason I joined was to ask if you still don't know what personal incongruity means.
Oh my word, we literally told you last night, Luca.
And you were wrong. And I proved you were wrong.
Yeah, but I told you what it meant. Like,
Stop projecting,
I don't believe
Luca.
It, that's fake.
Okay, Luca, again, let's try this for everybody tonight. What is personal incredulity, Luca?
Means the inability to believe something.
Let me just put this into perspective.
It's stating I don't believe it.
It doesn't matter the reason. It's just not believing things.
No.
Let me just put it into perspective, right, Luca? Luca, right? You claim we don't know what personal incredulity is, right? In 2016, I must have got told by every baller that I suffered with personal incredulity. Do you not think I would have not looked to see what it meant? That's like 10 years
Look it up right now.
What?
Just
it's not even something that needs to be spoken about, Luca. Of course we know what it means.
It's basically just I don't believe it.
No. No.
That's basically what it is.
It's when you basically don't find it too difficult to believe or understand. In other words, it means you're dumb.
No, doesn't mean you're dumb. Just means you can't believe something. That's it.
You don't understand an argument, Luca.
No, that's not what it means. Not understanding an argument is not what it means.
You don't believe
So you're describing yourself being dumb and not understanding.
it because you don't understand. You're ignorant. Incredulity is based on ignorance. You were explained this, and you were told this, and you still don't get this. Luca, you are incredulous. Luca, you are incredulous because you lack the knowledge to understand the subject you are trying to defend.
No, that's not what that means. That's not what that means. If I look down the road and I see a bright light, I could be incredulous about that light because it's nighttime and that light shouldn't be there. And I can't believe there's a light there. I don't know why there's a light there, but I can't believe that there's one because it's nighttime and it shouldn't be there. That's personal incredulity. Doesn't matter the reason. It's just you can't believe something. It's such a simple thing and they can't grasp it. They've got to add all this shit to it. And then laugh at the person that got it right. Mock the person that got it right.
No, it's just saying.
I mean, did they bother looking up the definition? Did any of them bother to look up the definition? Put that on the screen there, Fkatzoid.
Not no.
Because I looked up the definition yesterday. Remember?
You are literally making my point. You are literally incredulous to the definition of incredulous.
It's saying I can't imagine how humans evolved from animals, so evolution can't be.
Okay, Santeros, thank you for your €5 super chat. It says, Luca, can you explain to us what the Cartesian axis is and how it can work on a ball? Great super chat. Thank you very much, Santero. Appreciate
it. They want me to say what the Cartesian, like
how the Cartesian coordinate system works in a ball. We don't use a Cartesian coordinate system. We use a system of meridians, and longitude and latitude, which shows on maps when you're far enough north or south, you can see them angled toward each other at the top, and if you're south on the bottom, you can see that flatzoid. Did you know that? We also have magnetic declination on those maps, and shows you where true north is and where geographic north is, how far off you'd be. So, just you don't have that on a flat Earth.
The coordinate axis, or
Luca, can you explain to us what is the Cartesian axis and how it would work on a ball?
Oh,
I guess it would be kind of like using numbers to locate points in space. It's a coordinate system, right?
But what is the coordinate? What is the Cartesian coordinate system based on?
Well, it's a straight
XYZ is RGB.
lines, right?
What axis? How many axes does the Cartesian system have?
3.
2, horizontal, vertical.
Actually, it'd be 6 in actuality because you have the negative of each positive. So you have up, right, and away, and then you have down, left, and behind you.
So a plain Cartesian system.
Well,
a plain Cartesian system, you'd have 3 axes, 3 planes.
Yeah, a Cartesian plane. That's
right. So how does that work on a sphere?
One way of looking at it.
How does it work on a sphere?
Well, you'd have one plane that's down, and you have one plane that's this way and this way. Then you have one plane that's this way. That's how it works.
What?
I'm learning shadows. Trying to learn shadows.
Well, I don't know. I know what it is, but I don't know how to use it. Yeah.
Brilliant response. I love it. Wow.
I'm sorry.
I don't know how. I don't know how to use it specifically, but I do know.
I think it's adorable how they think they're intellectually superior. I think that's just fucking adorable. That's like a little baby rhinoceros charging at a huge full-grown bull elephant, like stomping his little feet. It's hilarious. It's so adorable, so cute.
What it is, but I don't know.
Let's see. Baby rhinoceros. Baby rhino. See if I can find one. Here we go. Maybe that's not the one. But you've probably seen the video where the baby rhino's running around and he runs over to the mother elephant or the big elephant. He like stomps his feet a little bit, and then the elephant just raises her trunk a little bit, and the fucking rhino's like runs back to mommy. That's the same thing. It's adorable.
Know how it works, like that. So I can't answer that question. That's the most honest.
I can tell you, Luca.
Answer.
Luca, I can tell you. It doesn't.
Well, I need to look it up.
Does a sphere have 3 axes?
No, it doesn't. It has 1. But what's your point? What's your point? The axis of the Earth that the Earth spins on has absolutely nothing to do with the coordinate system on the surface. Fuck all.
Well, a sphere would have. Well, it would have a vertical and horizontal.
X, Y, and Z.
axis, yeah.
And Cartesian has X and Y.
2.
So there's no Z.
Cartesian coordinates. Okay. Okay. So you don't have up in a Cartesian coordinate system on Earth. You wouldn't have up, but we would add up to it. So why would you? Would a Cartesian coordinate system work on a flat Earth? See, he's bringing up shit that can work on either in either model.
Wait, what? But doesn't it have the any? Could you?
That's why we have up. We wouldn't. Why would you use a Cartesian coordinate system in a three-dimensional world? Why would you do that? Don't know. Now we use just for locating on the surface of the sphere, we use longitude and latitude. We do that. Or GPS coordinates. What's your point?
I don't. I think it does have a Z though, right? No. So points described as X, Y, and Z. Hold on, I need to look it up. Does
ChatGPT again, guys. That's what I'm doing.
well, when I don't know something, I'll look it up.
And that's why you are a baller today, because you go to ChatGPT all the time. ChatGPT told me the other.
What do you know if you don't know something? Or what do you do when you don't know something, Fkatzoid? What do you do? What's your source of knowledge? Other flat Earth videos?
Day, the Earth is a
Isn't that the
camel.
most honest?
Remember the other day,
Isn't that-
ChatGPT told me
The Bible? Do you go to the Bible?
the Earth is a camel hump. Remember when I showed you that?
Yeah, camel shape.
Well,
yes.
I agree that like older models
goddamn.
are susceptible to more mistakes, but I'm not saying that new models are, but they're more reliable than older models. So you can use the newer models to look up information because they are
Models.
well. When I say
What do
models,
you mean by models?
just better. Just better. They are
Legos,
better.
Legos that he glues together, you know, like Lego minded spaceships and that. And their little models.
You mean a mogul?
What they're described as models.
What are we talking about?
The AI, you know, the
AI is a
better
model now, is it?
Well, they have better models. So, yes, you can say that AI have
You
models.
mean version?
Well,
Yeah.
they describe them as models, not versions. But you can also say versions in this case as well.
Sounds like
You can say, I'm using a better version of ChatGPT than you were. So it's less susceptible to making mistakes.
I bet it's not.
Well, it can still make mistakes, but just not as often.
See, you just ask it questions. Have you conversed with it? And I wouldn't say you should be conversing with it, like, but have you seen if you can get it to contradict itself or trick it, or have you checked it? Like, are you just telling us that it's more accurate and it's better, and you don't really know?
Maybe let's ask you
Well,
something. Let's ask a logical
when-
question. Could ChatGPT just be playing on your incredulous knowledge?
Could GPT be playing on your incredulous knowledge? I don't know.
It's personal casualties. I can't
Notice how he just
imagine
ignored
how
everything I just
this thing
asked.
happened, so it can't be true.
You can't imagine that ChatGPT could be wrong. Is that what you're telling?
No, personal casualty is I can't imagine how X can be true, so X can't be true.
Because you don't understand, so it can't be true. Simple as that.
So incredulous then. Look at this,
So,
guys.
Flash was right.
Moon and Earth in space,
Ignorance.
1970s,
Ignorance,
retro
yeah.
special effects. So not real, special effects. Kind of looks like what NASA was presenting at the time, correct?
No, that does not look like what NASA was presenting at the time at all. Here we got.
Spheres don't have corners, nope.
Does a sphere have corners?
Nope. But a circle does. It's called cardinal directions.
Yep.
What?
North, east, southwest.
Oh, yeah, that he said that. That was said by an adult in the 21st century.
Let's replay that.
But yeah, look at all the universal.
They do that, don't
Look
they?
at the universal logo.
No, oh my goodness. Wait. Go ahead.
I don't know how they made the universal logo before they even went.
God damn it. Holy fuck.
Allegedly went to space, and it still looks very similar. You know what I mean? They hadn't seen it before anybody went to space, but it still looks very similar to nowadays after they allegedly went to space. You know? How did they know, Luca?
Because they knew that the Earth was a sphere before they went to space. So
Luca,
they went to space.
Wait,
all
you
they
say
had to do
space.
was show a sphere.
Wait, Luca, stop. Can you prove space?
Yeah, we can. We've been there. Yes, you can send up a hot air balloon or a weather balloon with a barometer. It can measure the pressure of the air going down and down and down until it hits like zero. You can send a rocket up higher and even record a lower air pressure. And you know what you don't run into? Fucking moron.
Scientifically.
Well, I suppose.
No.
Space is, I can't.
No, it's a belief.
show evidence of
Space-based
space.
thing.
Like, satellites and, like, people.
It's so no.
Yeah, it's all faith-based. Yes, space is faith-based, not flat Earth. No, he knows it's not faith-based because the Bible tells him it's not faith-based.
Scientific proof for the idea of space at all.
Look, okay, let me
You
ask you.
understand your beliefs are being preyed on.
So there's no scientific evidence of space being real at all. That's what this guy just said. Listen to him. Listen to him.
No, it's a belief.
Show evidence of
Space-based
space.
thing.
Like, satellites and, like, people.
It's so no scientific
in
proof
space.
for the idea of space at all.
There's no scientific proof for the idea of space at all. That's what this guy said.
Look, okay, let me
You
ask you.
understand your beliefs are being preyed on.
Let me ask you a question. If you
You know,
were,
dude, I used to believe the very same thing, so I'm not going to throw you under the bus without throwing myself under it too. What the mainstream tells us is just ridiculous space when they actually can't prove it exists.
They've sent rockets into it, man. We've been to other planets. We've got probes that are going outside of our solar system. We've sent probes to Mars. What the fuck are you talking about? We have video. We have video footage from the ISS. Live video footage. What are you fucking talking about? And seeing as you've never proven your dome or given measurements for your flat Earth or provided a predictive scientific model of your flat Earth or a map that you can navigate by, you can shut the fuck up. Got it?
let me ask you.
Yeah, no. I'm not asking you to prove it for them. I just want you to just kind of chew on that a little bit, okay? That's it.
Imagine you were walking like around, and a stranger well, an acquaintance or a stranger or whatever, hypothetically a stranger, would come up to you and just say,
That's not even what I'm talking about.
"I've been to Antarctica." What?
No,
Would you
look,
believe
no,
him?
you're going way off base here. Prove
No,
space.
I'm just saying hypothetically. What?
No,
Would you?
right, no. And by saying hypothetically, you're diverting from what I'm kind of pointing you towards.
Well, I
Like,
wanted to.
not even NASA can prove space exists. They can't. They wish on. They wish upon a fallen star, but they can't. It's a joke. It's a very.
I mean, that's just a bald-faced lie. That's just a lie. I mean, seriously, dude. Come on, man.
That Apollo. That Apollo.
I mean, this level of denial is funny, foremost, but it's just sad. It really is.
Dude, space itself in its entirety, as we're told and taught growing up, is an entire illusion.
First off, it's not. Second off, none of you motherfuckers have proven it. So you keep whining about it, but you can't prove it. And when it comes time to like participate in an experiment to confirm it one way or the other, you chicken out. You run away. So whatever.
That
Do you
Apollo.
understand?
Well, that Apollo 17 footage you showed.
Apollo 17 went in space when you can't prove space.
Do
you understand?
Well, if you can't prove space, what did they go into? See, it went into space. See, I don't give a shit if you can prove it or not prove it, or can't find anybody to prove it. Who cares? Who cares?
And that you cannot propel an object in even what they call in unprovable space cannot push itself in it.
Yes,
Yeah, they can. It's called opposite and equal reactions to force. So you have an expansion of gas that exits the cone of a rocket, the tail cone or the nozzle. It's also pushing the other way too. It's pushing the craft forward just by the expansion of gas. It's a lot of gas, and it's a lot of force directed outward from a point beyond the nozzle. And it just pushes outward and pushes the cone forward as it's pushing this gas that way. It doesn't push off anything except its own explosion, except its own exhaust. That's what rockets push off of.
It can.
Oh, based on your belief?
We
can't even duplicate that in real life.
Using Newton's laws.
It's not. No, Newton's laws are not.
Dude, we got rockets up there now. How the fuck you think they got up there? They used rockets to get up into space.
Wait, Luca, but you guys throw away Newton's laws when you claim Einstein.
No, nobody threw away Newton's laws because we use Newtonian physics and the Newtonian model of physics here on Earth. We don't use Einsteinian physics here on Earth. So no, we didn't throw away Newton. Sleeping Warrior likes to say that Einstein superseded Newton. First off, that's stupid. Second off, Einstein built on what Newton did. Thirdly, he used Newton's formula in his relativity, and he also wrote a letter to the London Times, 1941, I think, or something like that, stating such that he could never supersede Newton. And Sleeping Warrior is aware of this, but he still pushed it. He still pushed the lie. So.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Einstein didn't tell I
And I think in that same letter he states that gravity is a force. So
all of Newton's laws. You could say upgraded gravity. That's the only law
Upgraded
it's saying.
gravity. Upgraded
Basically.
gravity. I mean,
Here we go.
upgraded the
I thought
theory.
the term were superseded.
Yeah,
no.
superseded is meant to be the
You
term.
can say upgraded in this context.
No.
How can you upgrade a theory?
Oh,
It's not an
mixing words all
upgrade.
over the place. You should use upgraded for when you're talking about Chat GPT.
Okay, expanded
Yes.
on. He expanded on gravity.
No. It contradicted it, Luca.
Define superseded.
Superseded just means like the
It
next.
means it's not a combination. It
You could
means
say it's
Newton's law was
superseded.
thrown out the window. Do you understand? Please tell me you understand.
Well, hold on. Just because something supersedes something else doesn't mean the other thing is thrown out.
If something is thrown out, it means exactly that it was thrown out.
Right? No, but it means take the place of. So it
I'll be right back.
it's gone in the distance. You know, so if it takes the place of,
It's
then
going the
that means
distance.
it's no longer
It's
recognized.
going for
It took the place
speed.
of it. So it kind of does
She's
mean
all
it's just
alone.
Like it wasn't an addition. It wasn't a coupling, Luca. No, it literally lifted it off the bleep off its face and kicked it into the grave. According to that other theory, that relativity is true too, which it isn't. Like they are both global beliefs that contradict each other, and you guys never hold each other accountable.
So if
Because it literally means
And when I was a Glober, it was the same thing. So I'm not throwing you under the bus. Again,
It's just because Newton works fine as well.
You can literally get like university quotes saying that Einstein superseded Newton, and ballers will
No, you
literally
can't.
just look at you and
No,
say,
you
"No,
can't.
I don't mean that."
No, you
know what I
can't.
mean?
How about
What are we dealing with? Like,
how about Einstein generalized Newton? Can we say that?
no.
You can say what you want, it doesn't make it the truth.
I think generalized does make the most sense here.
That you've been hoodwinked by listening to stupid people like Fred the Flat Earth and McToon, who don't know what they're talking about. Might I add?
Again, what does supersede mean? Replace.
Yeah, and
So, I think
supersede
it means
means
you took the old
replacement.
one out. If you replace it, it might still be there as an idea, but you don't take it into consideration for this. You know what I mean?
In this superseded means replaced it where it fails.
What?
So
Superseded
if
to
you
replace.
replace something on the parts where they fail, then you've superseded it. Yeah, if you make it
your own definitions now.
well,
Yes.
it's like low to high, basically. If you expand on certain parts that weren't as good before, then you've superseded those parts that weren't as good before.
We got at least an hour 30 left, right? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go to my channel. And we're gonna open this up. And I'm gonna create an invite. And let's see, I'll move this to here. I'll move that to there. And I'll put the invite here. If anybody wants to drop into the Discord to comment on this, or if any flat earthers are in the audience want to come in and challenge me, there you go. I think this is going to be a regular thing. So
replaced those parts that weren't as good before with better parts.
No,
Basically.
that's it. Superseded the theory. The theory was superseded, was it not? Not
Not
parts of
the
it.
entire theory. Just certain parts of the theory were superseded.
No. There's no such thing as certain parts. It's a yes or no.
You know what I find interesting?
Well,
Like, look at this periscope
There's no
film
wiggle room.
that's on here. I mean, this is supposed to be real footage, okay? Yet they struggle to get this footage with today's technology.
Yeah. Right.
Quite odd.
hi, Roger.
I'm just looking at an
Are we sure that's real footage, Flatzoid? That clip you just showed? Are you sure that's real?
BBC news post here that says Einstein showed Newton was wrong about gravity.
Yeah. He snapped the wand in two, remember?
No, he didn't. That's something that that sleeping warrior says, and you believed him.
Remember?
It's hilarious.
Superseded. It means replaced.
I'll post it in here for Luca to have a look at. Not that it'll do any good.
Actually, let me put it up.
I've just realised what I called tonight's stream. I called it the hidden meaning of the tree of knowledge of good and evil. the. Yeah, I can't believe we're putting a double the.
Look, Einstein showed Newton was wrong about gravity. Uh-oh. Albert Einstein can explain a lot, but maybe not black holes. Scientists...
Right, this is talking about, this is general relativity. This is not talking about Einsteinian physics.
believe that within the Inky...
See, hey, Extra J. See, they come up with these articles that they don't understand, and they think that the articles prove them correct.
depths of these massive celestial objects, the laws of the universe folds in themselves, and the elegant model of gravity laid out in Einstein's general relativity breaks down. They don't know precisely how or where that happens, but a new study brings them closer to the answer. A study to be published in August 16th with Journal Science shows that gravity works just as Einstein predicted, even at...
Okay, so you believe this? You believe this article? Do you believe this article?
the very edge of a black hole. In the case of Sagittarius A, the supermassive black hole at the center of our Milky Way galaxy. But the study is just opening salvo in the far-ranging effort to find people where Einstein's model falls apart. Wow, thank you, Emma, for your 10 euros. I really appreciate the super chat. Much blessings. Thanks for letting me hang out, but I think I'll wait for the next Bible stream. Take care. Thank you, Emma. Much blessings. Appreciate it.
You see, what Luca don't realise is, once people start waking up to this bullshittery, then they move to a different theory. You know what I mean? Like, it was clear that Newton, as people were going to get... wise to Newton and what he was saying. So they come and used Einstein and took it into a place.
Just reading. Just reading. Yeah, it's just, the whole article is just proving him wrong about everything. In Newton's view, all objects from his not so apocryphal apple, planets and stars, exert a force that attracts other objects. The universal law of gravitation worked pretty well for predicting the motion of planets as well as objects on Earth, and is still used, for example, when making the calculations for a rocket launch. So no, he didn't supersede Newton, dipshit.
Place where no one can go and no one can prove, and then they'll change that, and now everybody's clicking onto that. You know, it's just they just swap one bullshit for another set of bullshit.
Exactly.
And you're just cobbling it up. You're just cobbling it up.
Fucking love it.
They're looking for parts where Einstein's theory failed.
But thank you, Emma, for your 10 euros again. Appreciate it. So
You know what it feels, Luca? You know what?
Yeah, it just completely proves him wrong. Because so it basically says space is real. Space exists. All this shit's out there.
But it failed. Natural phenomena observed.
Exactly.
It fails.
Yeah, because it's in...
No,
it's a mathematical... Wait. General relativity is a mathematical mind construct theory. Okay? It's not actually observed. Okay, but look what this is interesting what they say here. Newton had a great time for a long time with the description of gravity, and then at some point it was clear that the description was fraying at the edges. And then Einstein offered a more complete version, said Andrew Jets. So it's a different version, correct? Not the same thing. An astrophysicist at UCLA and the co-leader of new research says, and so today we're at this point again where we understand there has to be something more than comprehensive that allows us to describe gravity in the context of black holes. In Newton's view,
So then black holes are real. And gravity in the context of black holes. So gravity's real, right?
all objects from is not so apocryphal to planets and stars exert a force that attracts other objects. That universal law of gravitation worked pretty well for the predicting of motion of our planets as well as on Earth, and is still used, for example, when making calculations of rocket launch. But
it's still used. It's still used. So not superseded. Not done away with. Not snapped in half, right?
Newton's view of gravity didn't work for some things, like Mercury's particular orbit around the Sun. The orbits of the planets shift over time, and Mercury's orbit shifted faster than Newton predicted. Einstein offered a different view of gravity, the one that made sense of Mercury. Instead of exerting an attractive force, see, it's already opposite. Instead of exerting an attractive force, he
Instead of like it happens everywhere else.
That each object that the fabric of space-time around them forming a sort of well of other objects that even beams of light fall into. Think of the sun of a bowling ball on a mattress. It creates a depression that draws the planets close. So, one says it is a force, the other one says it's not a force. So it's two different...
Right. Newtonian physics says it is a force. Einstein says it's not a force. But we can think of it as a force here on Earth. So, thanks for clearing that up, Fkatzoid.
Different models, correct?
Here, yes. Here on Earth and in outer space.
It's a force.
Using it for outer space things, it says it's, it's, you should use Einstein when going into outer space, outerworldly things. But using Newton's here on Earth is perfectly fine. You can describe it as a force here.
No, it's not. It literally just tells you it's not a
nothing
force.
wrong with
Can't describe it. Can't describe it.
It's not
Yeah,
a
but
force.
this is going.
But it said it's a force on Earth. Here where we use Newtonian physics. It is a force. It's what it said, Fkatzoid. The article said it is a force here on Earth. So, thanks for clearing that up.
Into space. This is using it for.
And he's not bright enough to realize that he fucking did that. That's funny. That's the funniest thing. He's not smart enough or witty enough or bright enough, clever enough to realize that he just fucked himself. That's the funniest part.
This is using it for very.
Okay, I want to ask you something, Luca. When NASA sends a rocket to the moon.
1 minute.
Right.
1 minute, Flat. So there's no space. What are we talking about here?
Yeah, that's also true. There's no space.
First, you're going to have to prove
Well,
space.
Mercury,
Well,
a planet in
That's already been proven.
space.
Mercury's a wonder.
And you just agreed with a paper on it. So, right? You just all agreed with that paper because you thought it proved you right in some way, right? So that paper says space is real. What about that? It's too fucking easy.
Well,
It's like if I went to work for McDonald's and just bought a slave to do my work. That's how easy it is to debunk them. They do the work for me.
they're still looking for parts where Einstein's theory fails, but they haven't really.
How does gas in a
All I have to do is just say, look, see, there's where they debunk themselves. That's how easy it is.
vacuum coalesce into a ball, especially when everything's meant to be spreading out?
Well, they haven't found any places where Einstein's theory failed. Well, they haven't. No.
I've just already told you, Luca, where it fails. It fails at natural phenomena observed.
Well, if it did that, it wouldn't be a theory. It wouldn't be an accepted theory. if it failed. So you're wrong.
That's
General-
the first step at scientific method. It fails
No,
there.
general relativity hasn't
It don't
failed
go through
in
science
any
because there's no
experiment.
observed phenomena.
What's the observed natural phenomena for general relativity, Luca?
See, I think scientists who use the scientific theory wouldn't put the theory of relativity through the scientific theory. Is that what you're saying? Is that the claim you're making?
Well, what you read, right? He came to the conclusion after watching Mercury's orbit be a bit weird, and he came up with a theory that instead of it being force, the fabric of space-time, or space-time, was bending.
So space-time was the
way.
cause.
Yes, among other theories that he had that have been proven. So yeah, that's just one thing.
Well,
Okay,
I guess
okay, great,
mass
great.
would be the cause.
Observe the natural phenomena, please.
Mass would be the cause.
No.
For space-time to
No,
bend.
space-time is the cause for Mercury's orbit.
Well, no, I'd say that the mass
Yes.
that bends space-time is the cause for Mercury's
No,
orbit.
space-time's the cause for Mercury's movement, correct?
Why are they? Why is he showing a HIV positive kid? That's what this is. This is a boy in a bubble, person that can't come in contact with the outside world, or it will kill him. John Travolta starred in a movie about a real famous one. Why are they showing that when they're talking about like space and shit?
The cause is two things more than.
So it's not science then. Welcome to reality.
No, it's.
Science deals with the cause for the effect observed. First of all, you don't have an effect observed.
No, science is the observing the natural world, recording your observations. That's what science is. That's what science is.
And you don't have a singular cause. You can't even tell us what the cause is. So it's not science.
Well, I can.
Not even really a theory, because you got scientific theory, you can't test it.
It's basically just a story.
It's an idea. It's an idea. It's a concept in the head. Don't go any
It's the
further than
ramblings
that.
of foolish men in the minds.
Mm-hmm.
It's an assumption that you can test to be true. It's not just maths. It's like you could say, I guess.
Okay. Is the fifth dimension only
the
mathematical?
energy?
Wait. Is the fifth dimension only mathematical?
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know what the fifth dimension would be. No, that's a band. That's a group, man. Singing group. Fifth dimension? Aquarius, I think, is the song they did. What's your point?
Fifth dimension.
That's what space-time is. It's fifth dimension.
No. Space-time is the fourth dimension. Time is the fourth dimension. Space is 3. Time is the fourth. What the fuck, dude?
I thought
Fifth dimension.
it was the fourth dimension.
Oh, sorry,
No?
fourth dimension.
Well, we can. Okay, well, hypothetically, we can observe space-time to bend. Because if we, well.
Okay.
How can I
You use the
explain
word
it?
hypothetically.
Hypothetically, is that reality?
Well, in
just
science, we use
hypothetical 'cause it's an idea.
No.
in science they
No,
start off
no,
with.
no, I'm not even going to let you say it, Luke. I'm not
No,
going
you
to let you
can't.
say it. There's no hypothetical in science.
That's a hypothesis in science.
That's not a hypothetical.
That's not hypothetical, though, is it? No, yeah.
Hypothesis is an assumption.
So it's not a hypothetical then.
Well, it can be.
No, it's not. Do you know what a hypothetical is?
You
don't know what an hypothesis is, mate. It really don't.
You suggest a hypothetical, basically.
No, you don't. A hypothesis suggests the cause for a natural observation.
Yes, hypotheticals are a core part of science, used in the form of hypotheses, thought experiments, and models to explore phenomenon and make predictions. The scientific hypothesis is a testable, educated guess, and the process of formulating and testing hypotheses is central to the scientific method. How hypotheticals are used in science. Formulating a hypothesis. Scientists start by forming a hypothesis, which is a proposed explanation for a phenomenon. Designing experiments, creating models, performing thought experiments, developing theories. So, yes.
Not a hypothetical. A actual observation.
It's
proposing a cause for that observation. Luca?
All it is just asking a question.
No,
it can sometimes. Would it be okay if I said sometimes it can be?
No.
Assumptions.
Assumption is the mother of all.
Makes an ass out of you.
That word at the end.
Do you know what your problem is, Luca? You spend too much time listening to idiots. Fight the flat.
Oh, okay. So you don't know what words are. But his problem is he listens to idiots.
Simon Dan.
Well, actually,
none of them know what they're talking about, mate. None of them. And you listen to them, gobble it up.
Maybe when there's a debate or something, but other than that, I don't really go to FTFA that much.
Cool.
But you were on the show the other day blowing smoke up Simon Dan's bum like he'd done something amazing when he actually truly hadn't. You know, you've idolised these people into being smart when they're not. They're actually preying on people like you, filling your heads full of rubbish, preying on people who they know are less smarter than them.
He sounds like a dumbass father, like a typical movie father in England, like talking down to his son because his son wants to go off to college. That's what he sounds like. It's exactly what he sounds like. A father bullying his smart son for being smart.
With a nonsense. That's what they're doing. Yeah, and you buy it all up. You have no clue what science is. Neither has McToon, neither has Simon Dan, neither has Dave McKeegan. In fact, Dave McKeegan proved it on stream other night. Had no clue what science is. No clue at all.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so they've proved that they don't know what science is. Okay. When do you think there's no hypotheticals in science? Cool. Awesome. That was a thumbs up. He didn't make it all the way in there.
I disagree.
I don't care if you disagree.
You're never going to win an argument if you don't
these
understand.
guys don't operate by the scientific method. Do you understand what that is?
So scientists don't operate within the scientific method.
It's a defining moment of proof. And no Glober has any of it. Because you know what? They don't have.
Wait. Do I saw fire? Oh my God, the boathouse is burning. Someone left the gas light on.
The first step, which is direct observation.
Right, and that's as far as you go, man. That's as far as any flat earther has ever gone. Just direct observation of the water. Looks flat. Well, it is. I'm happy. I'm happy, a little flat earther. I looked at the water and it looks flat, so that's as far as I go. But anybody else who's gone further, fuck them. They're idiots. Right? Is that how your little world works?
Well, actually,
No. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know what the scientific method is?
Yes.
He's already proved you don't know what scientific method is.
You observe a
You actually
phenomenon.
have to see it. And none of these
not
jokers
really.
see
You don't
any
actually have to see
curvature
it.
of Earth at all
you
in
do.
any direction.
What do you think observe natural phenomena means? That you don't see it?
You
What's
can
the point in using the
you
word
can-
observe then?
You can read a book.
No,
and then
that's not a
come up
natural
with
phenomena,
question.
reading a book.
No, you can come up with a question after reading a book.
That's not
and then
science.
you
That's
can
not the,
really-
that's not the method.
What? Coming up with a question after you read a book and investigating that question? That's not science? Like trying to learn what the book means? But you don't know about science. You don't know what science is.
That's not science. You don't know what science is, mate.
Meh. You don't know what science is? Meh. They invent a language that they can't fucking speak.
You think reading a book and asking a question is science,
Like,
then
I
wow.
can come up with a valid hypothesis right now.
Okay, let's.
I watched some video where this guy's like yelling at another guy and he's like, well, you punched me in the face, innit? Well, you punched me in the face, innit? That's what he said. Quoted. Quote. So you punched me in the face, isn't it? That's what he asked him. And that was a question. They invent a language, but they can't speak it. Half of them. Some of them do.
Let's do this
Using
quickly.
what we
True
know
science is
already.
the elimination of belief.
Yeah, let's
A
quickly
valid
do this.
hypothesis.
Luca, do you
So what?
understand that? Yes or no?
Let's quickly do this for
Like-
Luca, guys. Can you see what's on screen, Luca?
Yeah.
What is that? What is that
Yes.
Ooh, pretty colors. You've got my attention.
first thing? Ask. What does that first thing say?
Ask a question.
And what does ask a
Right. Hypothesize. Make a hypothetical.
question detailed?
That's not even a
No,
good
no, no,
example.
no, no, no.
of-
Look, it's fine. Look what it says for ask a question. The scientific method starts when you ask a question about something that you observe.
Right. You say, is the earth flat? That's your question. You observe the ocean. That's as far as you go. That's as far as you go. Did you do any background research? No. No, you just accept it as fact because some other flat earther said it so. Right? So you believed it.
Yeah, it's still.
You confirmed your bias and that's as far as you got.
I don't like that. Though. It's still weak because you can observe a football and claim that's a.
Yeah, but look what it's saying. It's saying
You know what I mean?
how.
It's just a natural phenomenon, shouldn't it?
Yeah, yeah. But this is a very simplified way of putting it. You know what I mean? It's
Right? This is for grade schoolers, dude. This website is for grade schoolers.
it's just making it simple for people that are incredulous to the subject.
Yeah, but-
Luca?
Yeah, but it's that simple that this is the sort of thing where Luca gets is that you just ask a question, you can just read a book and ask a, you know what
No,
I mean?
but look what it's saying. Because it's about what you observe. And it says how about what you observe, what you observe, when, who, which, why, and where, okay? So it's about observe. So the question is, what did I observe? What caused that observation, Luca? Understand?
No.
Okay? Then you go...
Are you asking a question?
Keith Rogers backstage, mate.
Oh, I don't know. Sorry, let me just... Hello, Roger.
Hello. I was just wondering how they did come to these conclusions when they can't test what they're talking about.
Exactly.
That's just my first question.
That's what I said.
But yeah, he's breaking down the scientific method for it.
We do test things. You don't. You don't. You've refused to. We ask you to take part in testing things and you run away. Okay?
In order for that to be considered science, they got to be able to get out there and actually test these things.
When was the last time a flat earther stuck a stick in the ground on an equinox to take part in that experiment? When? Give me a name.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't.
No.
That's the
Here's the
whole
thing.
problem.
You can observe from a book. You can even
No,
skip
you cannot
the
observe from a
observation.
book.
You
Okay,
can
Luca.
even skip the-
Luca, let's say you go
can even
outside.
skip-
Wait.
You
Luca.
can even skip the observe.
no, you
part.
can't.
And
Isn't the
you already
Luca,
know.
Luca.
You
Come
don't
up with a
observe
question.
from somebody else's words. You have to
But
actually
you can
observe it
skip
Okay,
yourself.
Luca.
Luca.
Luca, what happens
It's
is...
a waste of time with Luca, mate. It really is a waste of time.
It's really
No,
good.
because
Luca?
Yes.
you can.
Okay.
You don't even need
Okay,
to do the
Luca.
observation part.
Luca. It's
Yeah.
based on an actual observation. So that means it has to literally be observed in reality. If it's not observed, it already falls out of the realms of science. Okay? Now, once you have observed this natural phenomena, you will work out what is the cause for this natural phenomenon. So what you'll do is you'll have to go to backward research to see if anybody else has tried to figure out what caused.
When has the dome ever been observed, Fkatzoid? When has anyone ever observed the dome? See, if you can observe it, you can record it and you can measure it. And if you can observe it, you can get to it. Right? If I observe Mount Kilimanjaro, I can get to it. So where's the proof of your dome? That obviously falls within the realm of science.
This natural phenomena. Okay? So you first observe it, then you go and do research about it, and then you're going to construct a hypothesis. Now, this is when it comes to, we ask you, what is a hypothesis?
Right. A hypothesis is a hypothetical. What would happen if I did this? You've just hypothesized.
So how do you construct a hypothesis according to this, Luca?
According to, constructing a hypothesis. Well, a hypothesis is an educated guess about how things work. This is an attempt to answer your question with an explanation that can be tested.
Wait. Keyword that. Wait. That can be tested, correct?
Yeah.
Okay,
You'd need to build an experiment later on to test the hypothesis.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So a good hypothesis allows you to do what? To make prediction. If I do this, then this will happen. Understand?
No, not necessarily. See, you're using a grade school version of the scientific method that has all the steps included. You don't have to use all those steps, Fkatzoid. You don't have to use all those steps.
Well, you designed an experiment to test your hypothesis.
So you working out what the IV is, the independent variable?
Not necessarily. Not all experiments are the same.
That will give you the desired effect, which is the DV, the dependent variable, because the dependent variable is...
And you don't even have to use the scientific method to do science. Don't even need it. Just observing something happening is basic science. Recording it happening. You don't have to know why it happened. You just record record that it happened, and then you can investigate further. But that's science, man. You're trying to make a big deal out of it when you've never done it yourself. The flat Earth has never been put through the scientific method. The black swan has never been put through the scientific method.
It's just that. It depends on the independent variable. Correct?
Well, yeah.
I mean, this is just another case of them demanding that we do science when they don't do anything, ever.
Yeah.
Which requires physical manipulation.
Well, yeah, you manipulate the IV to turn it to DV.
Great. And that already debunks gravity.
How? How does it debunk gravity? Oh my God, dude. That's that science. That's that invincible ignorance. Everything anybody says just proves them right. About anything. I mean, you could be talking about sausages, and they say, "Yep, see, that proves that I'm right about gravity. That gravity doesn't exist." It's just so far out in the weeds.
It's an assumed a force. They assume that gravity is there. There's an effect that they.
Right, on Earth, it's a force. Out in space, out in the quantum realm, it's not a force. So.
Hold on a minute, 2 seconds. Wesley, you can't telling people they don't know science. What's wrong with that? He's telling Luca he doesn't know science because it's true. Yep. Simple as that.
And we just proved it.
But you don't know. If you don't know science, why are you arguing about science?
No, you spelled kind. You spelled kind wrong.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. But do you understand what I was making now, Luca? Can you
Sorry
show
about that.
us step 1 for gravity, please?
Step 1, hypothesis. Something falls. And I think it's because something is pulling it toward the Earth.
Well, I guess you observe mass attracting mass, basically.
That's
I see an apple fall.
not gravity.
Okay, then you investigate it. How can you make the claim that it's not gravity? Have you investigated it? Because I'm the first one to do so, correct? I'm discovering it. So how can you say it's not when you haven't done anything to discover it?
Oh,
See, that's not how science works either.
well, it's an effect of gravity.
No, you.
But it's not gravity.
That's not gravity. You. So we asking you, where's gravity observed?
When an apple falls, when anything falls,
uh,
when anything falls, that's where it's observed. What is your point? They're going for a gotcha. I bet you they're going for a gotcha.
all around us. If you jump, you fall down. That's
No,
gravity.
no, that's falling down.
Basically.
That's not gravity.
Yes, that's because of gravity. Here, this is a example of gravity. There you go. I showed you.
Well, we say it is. So.
Okay, let's make it this way. What is gravity?
Gravity on Earth is mass attracting mass. That's what it is. Mass attracting mass. The large mass of the Earth attracts the small masses of everything on the Earth, including water, because it just has to hold on to each molecule at a time. So, and gas as well.
Gravity is just the bending and warping of space-time, according to Einstein.
You heard that. So where?
Right, according to Einstein, it's the bending and warping of space-time that appears to us on Earth as mass attracting mass. Because the mass that we're on is bending and warping space-time.
Do we observe bending and warping of space-time?
Yes. Watch. Boop. There you
Just
go.
Keith, quickly.
mass attracting mass.
Off.
Thanks for coming, Michael. Appreciate it, man. It was great to have you. Almost ending the show and you were till the end. That's quite cool.
2 days in a row, bro.
Well, you weren't here earlier, were you, PJ?
They're just dumb as shit, man. They are dumb as fuck. But they think they're brilliant. That's what makes it funny. That's the comedy. That's the irony. Good comedy has irony. And this is ironic. They think they're the smartest fuckers on the planet when they're the dumbest people on Earth.
Saying to Keith, I forgot.
These are the people like this is why I created the phrase, there are more dumb people on the face of the Earth than anywhere else on the planet.
Forgot when I was talking about clocks changing that it brought show closer, like so.
I know. So
I have an hour before bedtime.
I know.
I should make a T-shirt out of that. There are more dumb people on the Earth than anywhere else on the planet.
was thinking it was going to be 8:30.
Yeah, I did. I thought.
Because I always forget it. He stays the same. So it's kind of weird when you think about it. Because I even put my stream for later tonight. You know what I mean? Rather than earlier. You know what I mean? So yeah.
And I'll go when you don't have daylight savings time or whatever the hell they call it.
Did we have daylight savings time? Did that happen?
But best thing about
Echo, what is daylight savings time?
Daylight saving time in the United States is a seasonal practice where clocks are set forward by 1 hour in March and back by 1 hour in November. This year, it started on March 9th and will end on November 2nd, both at 2 a.m. local time. The idea is to make better use
Echo, stop. So November 2nd? What are they talking about it for?
it is you get less daylight.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I guess.
Yes, that's in the period where you get less daylight. You keep getting increasing less daylight. You don't all of a sudden get less daylight on that day. It's a gradual thing.
Thanks for coming, Michael.
It's when you start getting less daylight.
Thanks, man.
Bless.
See you tomorrow, cheers, man.
Yeah.
It's also daylight savings time was created for farmers so that they could work longer into the evening. That's what daylight savings time was for, so you wouldn't have to. Or no, so you could work during the daylight hours, so you wouldn't burn as much fuel for like light. So they just shifted the time zones back so that quitting time was when you still had daylight. That's what it was for. But we don't need that now. Why do we have that now? November 2nd. Thank you. I mean, we don't need it. I heard some Missouri farmer, uh, uh, they were talking about making it, doing something with it, right? Stopping it or changing it somehow. And he said, I can't do that change because it would confuse my cattle. It's like, why would it confuse your cattle? Just feed them on the same time, just an hour earlier, and your cattle won't be confused because they would be getting the feed at the same time each day. I mean, that's how stupid people are. Because they think like that their cows can tell time. They're like, well, fuck, daylight savings time. I'm fucked up now. Yeah, it's still raining. It's raining here too. I fucking hate it. I'll be right back. I gotta pee and get some more urine creation juice. I'll be right back. While he's here, he rarely comes to me when I'm streaming. Here you go. Say hello. Hey, monkey. Look out there. Hello. Yes. Good monkey baby. Yeah. He likes getting his chin scratched. Yes. All right. Up. I need to talk to someone about CNC because there's a thing. I printed the enclosure for it. I printed the pendant part for it. I just have to buy the electronics to go in it. But it's for a pendant for a CNC, but it connects to a control board. And I have to figure out if I can say I'd like to have the whole thing self-contained with a computer monitoring it and be able to like do models, do the editing of the model and create the G code on a computer and then send it to the CNC board and have it be stored there. So if I turn the computer off or I lose power to the computer, it won't mess with the program, right? So that's why I like this thing, this printer, as opposed to my other printer, is with this I can just send the code to it and it stores it on the machine and then 3D prints it. But with the Ender, I had to be connected to the source until I used the Raspberry Pi. That was able to do what this thing does. Because I think there's a Raspberry Pi built into this. So I'd like that for the CNC router, but I'd also like to be able to use a pendant. So I need to find a board that will store the information, like will store the code on itself, and will also control the CNC, control the motors, and I'd be able to hook the pendant up to. So that's what I'm looking at. I'd like to just be able to buy the whole fucking thing. If I had $350, I could do that. That would be the ideal thing, because then it would just be plug and play, good to go. You have to trim the motors, find out how fast they're turning, if they're turning accurately. Then you have to change it in the code, and that's pretty simple. You just go to the line of code controlling how fast they turn, and you do a calculation like if you're going on the x-axis, you mark where the thing is. You have it go 100 centimeters. You mark where it is. You measure that distance. If it's 100 centimeters, you don't mess with it. If it's 98 centimeters or 999 millimeters, you plug that into a calculation and it tells you it's going this much, this percentage over or under. Then you plug that into the software, into the code, and it changes it. So then you get accurate movement and nothing's distorted. So there's several options. There's one, I think I can buy a Gerbil board for about $15. I'd have to get the drivers, which are about $8 a piece, and then I've got the pendant, and it'd need a power supply and other stuff. So I'd need to know how I'd have storage with it or whatever. So anyway, that's what I'm dealing with right now. Plus, I think I've got the boards that I think I've got enough wood to make the baseboard. No, I don't. I need to buy a full sheet of plywood, which is going to be about $80, which sucks. Plywood used to be pretty fucking cheap.
See you later, Luca.
Hey, later, Michael. Bless you, man.
See you later, PJ. See you later, Derek.
Cheers, guys.
I'd like to get 2 sheets of plywood, which is going to be about $160 altogether, and then put some cut one of the sheets of plywood into strips, and then sandwich the strips in between T-channel, and then screw everything together. That way I can like clamp stuff down. That'd be my top spoil board. That would be nice.
Roger. Bye.
Gravitational lensing. That's it.
Oh yeah, that explains it all.
Wait.
Yes, gravitational lensing is a very good example.
Wait, what has gravitational lensing got to do with observing space-time bending?
Because if it wasn't for space-time bending, the light wouldn't have bent around the sun and moon during an eclipse. That's why. Because they were close enough together that you wouldn't see them if something with an angular size bigger than them, unless there was gravitational lensing around the planets, around the moon and sun. So,
Well, like the galaxies or clusters bend background light into arcs.
No. Can
That's
you
what Einstein
see?
said.
Can you see a mathematical fourth dimension bend?
yes, when you see that happen. So you've got the sun and moon are this big. Those stars were, I'll draw it this way because it'd be more symmetrical. We're here, right? And you could see them when the sun and moon weren't in front of them. But if it went in front of them and you could see how far apart they were, right? You could measure, you could tell that these were smaller than the width of the sun and moon, right? You could see that with the telescope. So they knew that if the sun and moon went in front of them during an eclipse, right? Because if it's the moon, it's nighttime and you wouldn't see him, or you might see him or whatever, or you'd have the glare of the sun, to block out you'd have the reflective glare of the moon to hide them, so you wouldn't be sure. But you put the moon in front of the sun, and it blocks all the light out. You may get a little solar flare here and there, but it blocks all the light out at a certain point. And guess what they saw, motherfucker? They saw this. Meaning the gravitational lensing of both the sun and the moon put together brought them outside of the circumference of those things.
Well, they just say bending.
No. It's a very simple question.
Okay, good.
Can you observe a mathematical fourth dimension bend?
Well, I don't really observe that.
So someone who doesn't understand space-time would ask that question. And I don't know enough about it to answer it. So he most certainly doesn't know enough about it to question it.
So you don't observe gravity?
Well, technically, no.
Great. So gravity's not scientific. Well done.
Like I said,
we observe the effects of gravity, but we don't observe gravity. It's an invisible force, man. Same reason we don't observe air. We observe wind, but we observe the effect of wind, but we don't observe air or gravity.
You don't need.
I mean, that's just a dumb fucking statement. Jesus Christ.
You can skip the observation part in the scientific method and just
No, you
move
can't.
right
Then
on
it's
to the
pseudoscience.
No.
Yes,
you can,
because then
you
it's
can
correlation,
use
not
what
causation.
You already know.
Because then it's correlation, not causation.
You can use what you
Luca,
already know.
can I
come up with a
wait,
hypothesis.
Luca, can I claim planets are designed because fairies mate with pixies?
You can claim.
You can claim that all day. What's your point?
Claim that, yeah.
I don't need to observe it, correct? But I can say it's science. So the reason
Right.
No, claims aren't science. Claims aren't science. You've made a claim. Now you have to back your claim up. That's science, proving your hypothesis. That's your hypothesis. That's part of science. You have to confirm your hypothesis through the scientific method.
These planets is because
you need to be able to test that, though.
Great.
The other parts of the scientific method
Great.
still
And you know what my test is, Luca? I see planets in the sky.
Test?
No, that's not a test. That's an
you
observation.
Need an experiment.
Yeah, my experiment is I go to America, I look at Mars, I can see Mars. I go to India, I look at Mars and I see Mars. There we go.
Right, those are observations. Now use those observations to confirm your hypothesis. See, I don't think you really know how science works, Fkatzoid. I really don't.
You don't see fairies.
I don't need to see fairies. You don't need to see space-time bending, so why must I see fairies?
Well,
that's kind of hypocritical, don't you think?
That's kind of like your whole point.
Yeah, don't you think that's hypocritical, though?
See, you don't understand what the warping of space-time means. You just don't, or else you wouldn't be asking this question. I kind of do. That's why I know what you're asking is ridiculous.
Just say bending of space-time to pain.
You can't see space-time, but it has an effect on things. You see the effect of bending space-time, but you don't see space-time bending, you dumb motherfucker.
Clear picture.
No.
I think that was pretty clear.
You're supposed to observe the cause. You're supposed to observe the natural phenomena that you claim, okay? So your natural phenomena needs to be your natural phenomena needs a cause that has to be manipulated.
Look, gravity isn't itself like it isn't usually the ivy, like itself.
So it's not the
like
cause.
gravity
So
itself
gravity
is
doesn't cause
not.
things.
I remember when Fkatzoid said it's an independent variable because there's only one of them. That he said that.
Usually the ivy.
You call it a scientific theory. Gravity is a scientific theory, but how can it be when it can't even be tested? A theory needs to be tested.
A theory is tested.
You can-
Exactly.
That's part of the scientific method, isn't it? The test.
Hey, what a theory is what? What did they just say?
Theory. Gravity is a scientific theory, but how can it be when it can't even be tested?
Gravity. How can gravity be a theory if it can't be tested? It's been tested. That's why it's a law. See, gravity is you have the theory of gravity. That's because it's been tested to a high level of scrutiny. And the reason it's a law is because they found that in the testing it's true every single time. That's why it's the law of gravity. You dim-witted doofuses.
Theory needs to be
I'm going to start insulting them like Dr. Smith in Space Guys. Lost in Space. You dim-witted doofuses. You ignorant ignoramuses.
Theory is tested.
You can-
Exactly.
You half-witted homunculoids.
That's part of the scientific method, isn't it? The test.
Yeah.
That's how you prove the cause.
To be a scientific theory, it has to go through the scientific method.
All right, where's the scientific testing of the black swan? Please bring it.
If gravity can't even get past observed phenomena, it's not science.
Well, what about when two balls attract each other and that Kevin?
No. We want you guys to observe natural phenomena first.
Right. We do, and then we test it. You don't.
Balls attracting one another.
Hey, Billy.
That is not observed natural phenomena.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Yeah, he founded an extinct movement called Ephilism. Is he a Dell acolyte? Is he one of those guys? I know he didn't believe in pull, just push. He said pull is just a push from the other direction or some shit. He's an idiot. He doesn't think that the downward fall of things due to gravity is an acceleration. He just thinks it's a lot of units. And I've seen him before, I think. I mean, he reminds me of some other flat earther that went under another name. I can't remember the guy's name, but it's been a while.
What about just falling? That's a observed phenomenon.
Okay, cool. We observe falling. What's the cause for falling?
What causes it?
Yeah.
Gravity, mass attracting mass, man. We keep trying to tell you this, but you keep saying we're full of shit. Then you keep asking us what it is.
Yeah, what's the cause for falling?
Well, that's when we need to come up with a hypothesis.
Great. What's your hypothesis? What causes falling, Greg?
If your daughter, right, Fkatzoid, if your daughter said, "Why do I need to eat my vegetables?" and you say, "Because they're good for you," and she says, "Why do I need to eat my vegetables?" and you say, "Because they're good for you." Why do I? If she kept saying that, what would you say to her after like the 100th time? I mean, not even like over a lifespan. I'm talking about like within the same time, within dinner. What would you say to her after the 100th time?
Well, I guess.
I mean, you keep asking us, and we keep telling you, and then you keep asking us the same thing, and we keep telling you.
Mass attracting mass. Then how's that?
Mass attracting mass is
causing
mass
falling. Be the hypothesis. It's a mass attracting mass is a hypothesis. You can say mass attracts mass causes things to fall to the ground because, well, there's a big mass underneath us. So
okay, great. So things are falling to the ground because mass attracts mass. How are you going to manipulate the independent variable?
By putting it through the Cavendish experiment, which turns the vector of gravity sideways, removes the downward vector of gravity of the large mass below it to side by side. So then you can replace the mass of the Earth with these masses of lead weights. That's how you do it.
Well, I guess to manipulate the IV to turn to DV would be.
I've done this before. You think I've done this before? I mean, I was ready like that. I mean, I've heard this so many times I could dance to it. They keep asking the same fucking stupid questions. You know, they say that there's no such thing as a dumb question. Well, that shit ended in high school. Once you graduated, man, every question you ask, if you ask it more than 3 times, is a dumb question.
Be to do an experiment using different sized mass balls, or at least isolate. You do an experiment where you get 2 balls, like the Cavendish experiment.
No. You said, wait, sorry, Cavendish is not falling.
So, let me ask a question, Flat. So, if you had a nurse, right? She was on her phone with a doctor, and she was going to take blood. She goes, "Doctor, remind me again, where do I stick this needle?" Would you feel comfortable with that nurse?
You claiming things fall because you claim things fall because mass attracts mass.
Right. Yes, it is mass attracting mass that creates the falling part. Now, if you want to see if that's true, if that you want to take a mass and see if another mass is attracted to it, you turn the vector of that force 90 degrees to that force. So it has to go this way instead of this way, right? This way, that thing isn't affecting it because it's affecting everything no matter where it is on this plane. So you put it this way, that way these things can swing free of gravity, free of the effect of gravity. Because it's not affecting it this way, it's affecting it that way. So when it swings this way, it nullifies it. So then you only have the attractive force between the weights, the masses, to test. That's how it works.
So please go and manipulate mass and drop it to see if it's going to stop it from falling.
Right, you're missing the point. You're missing the point.
I can show mass affects mass. That should be enough. I don't
Your hypothesis clearly states things fall to the ground because mass attracts mass.
My hypothesis.
So your independent variable has to be mass.
My hypothesis is mass attracts mass.
So your independent variable, the manipulated variable must be mass, correct?
Right. It doesn't have to be the Earth. It can be another mass that you can control. Right? You're all about controlling the variables, right? We can control the size, the density, the makeup, the material that's made of. We can control the distance between the two. We can control everything about it. That's called science.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so how are you going to manipulate the mass?
Just like I said, the size, the density, the type of material, the distance, even the shape.
By grabbing 2 masses and doing what the Cavendish did.
Again,
I guess.
Cavendish is not falling.
No, but it's measuring the pull between masses, which is the important part of it. The why part. It's explaining the why part. Why things fall. Not that things fall. We already know that.
Yeah, but
it's not replicating observed reality. Wait. It's not replicating observed reality. No, that's torsion twist. We want you to.
No, there's torsion in the thing. But the torsion is only applied when you move the weights toward each other, toward the other ones. Once they get within a certain distance, Then you get torsion put on the device, and it's always toward the masses. It's never away. It's never a repulsive force. It's always an attractive force, Flatsoid. Did you know that?
Science requires you to observe a natural phenomena, realize the cause for that natural phenomena, and replicate what you saw in that observed natural phenomena. Cavendish doesn't replicate things falling to the ground. So again,
but it replicates mass attracting mass. It demonstrates it very goodly.
Your cause for things falling to the ground is mass. How?
Mass attracting mass. That's why things fall to the ground. So you prove that mass attracts mass by removing the attractive force of the Earth out of the equation. That's what it does, man. So have you read the 64-page paper yet?
How do you manipulate the mass to show it's falling to the ground because of that mass?
Yes, that's what you use different size balls, different materials, wood, lead, steel, copper, bronze, glass, whatever, dirt, sand, water. You change the materials. That's called manipulating that variable.
But my hypothesis isn't about things falling.
It is.
It's about
That's literally observed phenomena.
No,
No, it's why things fall, not about them falling. Try and keep up, Flatsoid, please.
Oh, so you didn't observe something falling?
I do observe.
So that is the
and
natural
that made
phenomena.
me come up, and
Stop!
that
Why are you
made me
contradicting
come up
yourself?
with the
Why are you
hypothesis.
contradicting
The
yourself?
hypothesis-
Wait, Luca, why are you contradicting yourself?
Luca, why are you talking at the same time?
He's not. He's
Why are you
not.
contradicting yourself?
He's not. He's not contradicting himself. You don't understand the subject matter.
Don't listen.
Must I write it down for you so you can see your words that you said?
Sure. I say I
You don't
observed
listen.
things falling, and that made me come up with the hypothesis of mass attracting mass.
So mass attracting mass caused something to fall to the ground. That's what he said, guys. Am I understanding this correct?
Yeah, basically.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So the mass attracted the mass. We got it.
So
All right.
please
Cool.
manipulate
now
the
my
mass.
experiment
Please
has to
manipulate. Wait,
do-
Luca. Please manipulate the mass to show that object is not falling to the ground.
So now what I have to do is
Manipulate that mass to show that it's not falling to the ground. Are you okay? Seriously, Flatsoid. Seriously, are you okay? I don't mean this sarcastically or ironically. I sincerely, are you okay?
create an experiment that shows mass attracting mass.
You have to create an experiment that shows mass is the cause for that object falling to the ground.
Right, Cavendish.
Not really.
Yes, really. You have to replicate what you observed in reality.
No, you have to find the cause for the effect. You don't have to replicate what you saw in reality. You have to find the cause for the effect.
We need to isolate that gravity, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think you just observe something falling. I don't think you observe mass attracting mass.
The reason he
That's
doesn't-
what you say it is. You observe something falling to the ground. and
Luca,
that's it.
I'm
You
sorry,
observe-
PJ. The reason he doesn't want to do this is because he knows it's density ratios. It's got nothing to do with mass attracting mass.
Density ratios. That's all it is. Yeah. Because that's what they teach in physics class, density ratios. Because if they didn't teach density ratios in class, in every physics class on Earth, then density ratios would be kind of stupid. But it's not, because they definitely teach that in classes.
No, it's not that.
Yes.
No.
If I change the density ratio between the object and the medium, can it go up?
The observation
Can the object
can
go
be
up?
different. In
Luca,
fact,
Luca, can the object
it
go up if
usually
I
is
change?
different.
Can the object go up? In other words, rise away from the Earth instead of falling if I change the relative density ratio between the object and the medium.
Well, Like what, helium or something?
Okay,
Helium
let's
does
do it this
go up.
way. A ping pong ball. Will it
Yeah.
drop
Okay.
in air?
Yes.
So that's observed. We see a ping pong ball falls here. What if I take that same ping pong ball and stick it inside water? Will it rise to the surface?
Mm-hmm.
So it goes away from the Earth.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, because of buoyancy. You know what buoyancy's from? Gravity.
What was the manipulated variable there?
Gravity. Manipulated variable is the material you put it in. So because gravity still affects water, it's more has more mass than air, so it's going to be below air. And when you put the ping pong ball into the water, it had more buoyant force to force the ping pong ball up because of gravity.
I guess the medium.
The relative ratios.
Well, water and gas are different. That one's a gas,
Okay,
one's
great.
a solid.
What if we take the same
liquid.
ping pong ball and drop it in sulfur hexafluoride?
It will float.
Well,
will it float?
I think it would.
It won't.
It will.
Well, will
It floats.
It will.
So we can
Intensity,
we
dude.
can say
Intensity.
that we can say that a ping pong ball floats in liquids and
No, we're
sinks
using gas,
in
just gas. So we got ordinary denser medium of gas, and we got just normal atmosphere of density of gas. The one shows it falls, and the one shows it rises. The manipulated variable was the ratio of density between the object and the medium surrounding it. So that
No.
totally validates that the cause for things falling is the ratio of density between the object and the medium that it's in, not gravity.
No.
So no mass attracting mass. I didn't need to
No, that's yeah, you're just dumb.
create. I didn't need to create a false equivalence experiment that has nothing to do with things falling to try to prove my point.
Well, actually, that's
Yeah, you take that ping pong ball deep enough, it won't be rising to the surface again.
normal.
Because I replicated what we observed in reality.
That's normal. Like the hypothesis can be different from the observation.
It needs to
That's
replicate.
normal.
It needs to replicate what you see.
No.
Yes.
It can be different from the observation. That's normal.
No.
You prove something different from the observation. What?
Yes.
Okay, Luca, you said mass attracts mass causes things to fall to the Earth. Yet you don't want to experiment showing things falling and rising from the Earth.
Well, you prove something other than your hypothesis, and that
Exactly.
proves your hypothesis.
My
What?
hypothesis was just about mass attracting mass, nothing else.
No,
So
your
if I
hypothesis
say
was things
mass
fall due to
attracting
mass attracting mass. So your hypothesis is about the things falling, Luca.
But it can be different from the observation.
You are
That's what
literally a retard. Sorry. Excuse
my
me,
God.
guys.
Mad. I'm so mad what you're saying. Luke.
It's normal for the hypothesis to be different from the observation.
You're saying you prove you've got results different from your hypothesis, but that proves your hypothesis. That's what it sounds like you're saying to me.
Well, the
My
hypothesis
God.
is all that matters here.
They are dumber than dog shit.
Wesley brought up a good point earlier in the chat. He's saying that mass attracts mass, and it's a force, right? With the larger the mass, the greater the force. Am I not mistaken? Would that be if actual mass is what causes gravity, then the larger the mass? Like, don't they even scale up gravity on Jupiter to the point where you can't even stand
Yeah,
upright?
the larger the mass, the stronger the gravity.
Yeah. So I mean, would that create a faster fall if you're falling to a bigger mass? Wouldn't the rate you actually fall at go faster?
Yeah.
Okay.
It
So,
would.
but he's telling me I'm crazy.
No, you wouldn't fall faster. No, dummy. No, the larger the mass, you would not fall faster. That's just no.
For some reason, he didn't say that. So, can you demonstrate this happening anywhere? That the
Well-
larger masses actually attract things faster?
Yeah.
can?
What happened on the moon?
What
The
happened?
moon
What?
has a lower mass, therefore
What did happen?
things fall at slower rates.
I know. The funny thing happened on the way there. I know that.
And so we were there on the moon.
A change in gravity makes things fall less, right? If you have less gravity, things will fall, won't have as much of an attractive force. But things under the same gravitational field won't fall slower because they're smaller.
Yeah.
So when they dropped the feather, how fast did that fall compared to the hammer on the moon? You know, the little falcon.
Same speed. Same speed.
Demonstration they did.
It fell at the same speed.
Okay. But I mean, did it fall faster?
Well,
no, it didn't. So
no.
wouldn't gravity create a faster fall if it was a larger one or a smaller one? Yeah, I think so.
Observed.
Yes, if you have a larger mass, those things would have fallen faster. If the moon was the size of the Earth with no atmosphere, they would have fallen faster. Those things did not fall at 9.8 meters per second squared. They fell slower.
That it did fall
They fell at 1/10 of that.
slower than on Earth, right?
Did it?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, it would have fallen slower than on Earth.
Or did they just slow the camera down?
Because it's a smaller mass.
That's hard to show, isn't it?
No, it's not hard to show. You just look at the fucking video. You figure out how fast it went, and you do the calculations. You know you can do that, right? You can take a video, see how many frames are there, what time frame each one represents, where the thing is, do the calculations, do it on a graph. You know you could do that, right?
Well, if you analyze the footage like MC2 did, he showed.
Stop
that
bringing MC2 up. He's got nothing to do with this.
He's vastly smarter than you are.
Oh, that's
So you're talking about the rooster tails because that's the only thing I've seen Toon actually demonstrate. So.
No, he's done a lot of other stuff. He's done a lot of other stuff.
Well, it wasn't a debate.
Like they were like he handled where they were running around, right? Or bouncing around, and flat earthers say, well, that could just be slowed down. So he sped it up. Showed what happens when it's sped up to what would normally be the amount of times it takes for things to happen on Earth. And it looked just silly as fuck.
But he was having a debate with about the moon landings.
You mean he was having a tantrum? He doesn't debate. He tantrums. He tantrums.
But it was on Monday debate.
He never debates. Tantrums.
But yes, in short, objects fall more slowly on the moon because gravity is weaker. Well, lunar gravity is weaker.
Even that.
That's the point.
Okay, on screen, Luca. On screen, Luca. You say observation. You see things fall to the ground.
Is independent variable is mass attracts mass. Dependent variable, things fall to Earth. No. That's what the fuck are you talking about? Your observation is things fall to the ground. Your hypothesis is, well, this things fall to Earth. That's the same thing as your observation. So your dependent variable can't be your observation. Your independent variable that's your hypothesis. So you put the IV next to your hypothesis. See, mass attracts mass is your hypothesis.
Okay, so let's quickly draw.
So you can get rid of the third thing. Things fall to Earth. So your observation is things fall to the ground, which is the exact same thing as things fall to Earth. So you can get rid of that. Your mass attracts mass is your hypothesis.
Draw the ground.
Your independent variable would be the mass of the Earth. Your dependent variable would be the distance or size or mass of things that are falling to the Earth that you have control over. So you just turn that thing 90 degrees, put it on a torsion balance so it spins instead of goes up and down. And then you can test that. It's very, very, very simple.
Ground is green. Let's make a ball. We're going to make a ball fall to the ground, okay?
Mm-hmm.
It's a ping pong ball, whatever. Okay, which way is this ball going?
Well, down.
Down, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
To the ground, yeah.
Okay.
What's it doing to the air? It's displacing the air, pushing the air up.
So, according to you, this ball falls to the ground because mass attracts mass.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, in other words, let's make it the same color. The mass is moving towards this mass, the ground.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's the cause for this?
They're pulling each other. The ping pong ball is pulling on the earth, and the earth is pulling on the ping pong ball.
It's mass attract mass.
The mass of the ball.
Or the per pong ball.
Well, yeah, the
Okay,
bigger, the smaller.
So,
mass
your
attract-
independent variable is the ball, correct? The mass of the ball.
Well, that's why hold on.
No. The independent variable is the thing that's independent. That would be the mass of the earth, I believe. The dependent variable would be something you can change, I think, isn't that right?
Hold on, you don't usually do independent variable or dependent variables in the hypothesis.
I know
You
this
do
was
that in the
hypothesis. We're
experiment.
setting up experiment.
Well, what's the hypothesis? Your observation is not a hypothesis.
Oh, okay.
You don't have...
So the IV in
Hold
this
on,
experiment
what
is
do you
mass of the
mean-
ball.
What do you mean the DV is things fall to the earth?
Because it's replicated to...
That's not a variable, dipshit. That's your observation.
what you observe. Changing the mass causes the ball to fall to the earth. Because that's the cause. You're trying to work out what the cause is. So you need to replicate the observed phenomenon.
You mean things that fall to the earth? Why did you just say mass? Seriously, dude. Come on.
So you pick up the ball and you see it falls to the ground. So the cause for this was the mass of the ball, correct?
No. No. It's not, that's not Jesus Christ.
So what's the difference between density and mass? Let's see if we can pull that out of our butt right quick.
Yeah, Luca, what's the
denser
difference?
objects do, sorry, I was going to say, do denser objects fall faster than lighter objects?
No.
Well,
No. No, they don't. No.
yeah, the small objects would.
No, they don't. They fall at the same speed. They fall at the same rate.
Well, not.
Unless there's like wind resistance. But in a vacuum, everything falls at the same speed, man. A bowling ball falls at the same speed as a fucking BB. Or a car.
In the case of like a balloon, if you let go of a smaller balloon and a larger balloon, the smaller balloon would.
It depends on its friction.
Beat the larger balloon in a way.
Like a golf ball actually goes faster than a smooth ball would because it has divots in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
The aerodynamics are the cause of that.
Yeah.
It's all about resistance.
Less wind resistance. So
I guess the DV would be the
thing. The
well,
DV is the
okay,
observed
if-
phenomena. It's the dependent variable. So in other words, if you change the mass of the ball, it's what causes the DV. You're wanting to see what is causing this. So the DV is always the observation, the replication of the observation.
No.
Yes,
If-
yes,
okay.
yes.
My thing is, if mass attracts mass, then objects with greater mass should show proportionally greater weight on the same scale, right?
Okay, so we're going to do a scale.
That's
Okay.
if I'm right.
Okay, so in other
So
words, it's not
the
wait. So it's not observation of things falling then.
So the IV is what?
Wait.
That?
You are claiming Your observation is things falling.
No. The DV would be weight. What's the IV?
You're claiming... No, the DV is not weight. The IV is the weight. It's the mass.
No, the DV is...
The
what?
DV is the
No,
observed
IV is
phenomena, you dipshit. Come on, stop this, man.
I love it. Just keep going.
IV in this case...
I don't have to say anything.
Let me do it
would be
this
the
way for this
object
guy.
mass.
Let me do it for this way, because this guy doesn't seem to understand this. What is a DV in a scientific experiment? Just for Luca. The variable is being measured or tested. The dependent variable in the science, and is the outcome depends on the manipulation of the independent variable. It is what the researcher observes and records to see how it changes in response to the changes made by the independent variable. Let's go to Scribbler. So, the independent variable is the cause, it's the value, it's dependent on the other variables of study. The dependent variable is the effect. Get it? It's the value depends on the changes of the independent variable. What is the effect of changing the mass of the ball? Luca?
Well, the effect of changing the mass of the ball, if you were to make that ball bigger, then I guess it would have a stronger gravitational attraction, you know, it would produce...
Hey, where's G? How's it going? Maybe you have more luck than this guy. I don't know.
Yeah,
What do
what's
you
your...
mean?
What's
A bigger
your...
object
Hey,
has
Luca.
more-
Hey, Luca. Hey, Fkatzoid, what's your alternate hypothesis to gravity?
I already gave it earlier. It's the density ratio between the object and the medium.
So a density column under 0G just destroys that. So does a bubble of water of air inside of a bubble of water on the ISS. That just blows that out. Because if it was density, then the air would be outside of the water, not inside. Or it would be on top of the water. Right? If it was density, they wouldn't combine. On a density column, they mix. There's no gravity to separate them. Because everything remains the same density, but they mix up. How does that work?
Okay, so Roger brought up a great point. Why do things at higher... do you agree that things at higher elevation fall down slower than things at lower elevation?
Slower? No, they don't fall slower. They fall faster. There's less air resistance.
No, they fall slower, a little bit slower. Because you're further from the Earth.
Well, that's actually not true. The higher up you go, the less you weigh.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Again, why are you laughing?
And because of centrifugal force too.
Because there's less, because you have less air pushing on you, the higher you go up. If you can literally test this by sticking you can take a scale. Yes, it's medium. You can.
Right. You with that you gain like a half a gram at most. You don't keep going up in weight.
Test by putting a scale in a vacuum chamber with an object, and as soon as you remove the air, that object gets lighter, proving it's not...
Right, and it stops getting lighter. Right? It stops getting lighter. It doesn't keep getting lighter and lighter and lighter. There's a point where it stops.
Gravity giving the weight.
And it's not even under a full vacuum when it stops, right? Right, Fkatzoid?
Okay, so how come in a much less dense medium you fall slower?
You are not falling slower due to the medium. You are weighing less, like you said. You're not falling slower. Okay, weighing less and falling are two different things.
Well,
you fall faster. You fall faster through a less dense medium. Hence, Felix Baumgartner, was he going faster with high altitudes than when he reached the denser?
His acceleration was much slower.
I accelerated much faster the higher he was up.
No.
Yes.
Actually, yes. Before he hit the atmosphere, he was going much faster, and then he slowed down. He had to wait to slow down because of wind resistance and drag before he pulled his parachute, or else it would have just ripped him apart or destroyed the chute, or both.
You reach terminal velocity much sooner in a denser environment.
There's less force the higher you go. Why?
Because you have less resistance.
Wait, so you have less force the higher you go, but you have more acceleration?
Okay, let me place it for you this way. if you're on the ground, is the air pushing on you?
Is the air pushing on you? Yes.
Is the air pushing on you when you're higher up?
Sure.
As much as it is down at 14.7 psi?
No.
Great. So let's place it in this way. Let's say I place a 5-pound weighted vest on me. Is that pushing me down?
Yes.
Okay. Now let's say I take that weight and I place a 2-pound weighted vest on me. Is that pushing me down less?
Yes.
Now I take that weighted vest totally off. Is it pushing me down at all because I don't have a weighted vest?
Okay, yes.
No, it's not pushing me because I don't even have it on.
Yeah, it's light. You're lighter. Okay.
The air.
How come?
The air is pushing down on you when you are lower in the denser medium. That's why I said, so you weigh more on the ground because you got air pushing on you. When you go higher up, you have less air, so therefore the air cannot push on against you like it does lower down. Now that is weight. That is not falling. Falling, you fall faster the higher you are up. If you've ever gone skydiving before, you would understand the higher you go up, the faster you fall until you reach terminal velocity.
No, if you jump off from 100 feet, you fall much more acceleration than if you jumped up out of 10,000 feet. And this has been tested many times.
Sorry, say again?
If you jumped out of a plane at 100 feet, you would fall at a much higher acceleration than you would at 100,000
Yeah, because why? The air is pushing you down,
yeah,
correct?
Why?
So you have more the air is pushing down on you, correct? At 100 feet.
But it's more dense. Wait, hold on a second, Luca. Hold on a second. But the medium is much denser. So why would you fall faster if the medium is much denser at lower?
You got more force attributed on you.
So you can go through denser things faster than you can.
And I'm not even really paying attention to this conversation. I'm grinding some weed.
And at less dense things.
Okay, remember like I just explained to you the weighted vest. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how that has anything to do with medium.
Do you know how net forces work?
Yes. Do you understand how density works?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so why would you fall faster through something that is thicker than something that is much thinner? I can run through air much faster than I can water.
Okay, let me place it another way. Because the net force is stronger with something helping pushing you down.
Okay, so what are the forces involved in pushing you? Let's just say jumping out a 100-foot building versus a 100,000-foot plane.
The air is helping pushing you down. So you have more newtons attributed to you when you're at 100 feet.
The air is helping push you down.
Compared to 10,000 feet. So your net force is greater to accelerate downwards.
Okay, so why? Okay, fair.
Yes.
Why is there more?
It's the same as, let's say you push a car. It's easier
when
you
are pushing you down.
Look,
why is the air pushing you down?
Because air is pushing on you. It's got force against it. It's called Pascal's.
Air's pushing all around.
It pushes all around, correct? But it's described in columns. But it's described in columns of air.
Why is it pushing it down?
Because it's air on top of you. It's the
he
same.
wants to say gravity. He wants to say.
Yeah, it's what he wants to say, but it's not.
I want to know what he thinks.
Okay, what I'm trying to explain to you is, if you push a car by yourself, it's kind of hard.
It's demonstrably false.
Wait. It's kind of hard, correct? Now, if you get 4 people helping to push that same.
Not for me. Hold on. I have to charge my headset. And then I immediately have to walk away and snag it, and because I forgot, I just plugged it in. That's the next step.
Call.
They should put that in the manual. To charge headset, plug it into the cord, and then immediately walk away because you just forgot you did it.
You have more force pushing that car. You can push that car faster, correct?
Okay.
And you're pushing it through exactly the
I pushed that car faster than you.
On the same altitude, same medium. Now let's take that same car, go up Mount Everest, for instance, and you find a plateau there. You can push that car now easier than what you pushed at the bottom, correct?
I bet you can't. I bet you'll be out of breath on the first push.
Okay.
Because there's less force pushing down on that car due to the air.
Yeah.
No.
But it would
and
be
the medium
because you're further from the Earth.
is less dense.
So, but you fall slower through a less dense medium. It's just weird.
No, you don't fall slower. You fall.
So you
do you know when they test your gravity in a vacuum chamber? Okay, does it come to 9.8 meters per second?
See, Arwen's idea of a Stanley bottle is hiring some guy named Stanley to pick his up for him. That was dumb. That was dumb. I'll fix that in post.
I don't know. I haven't done that.
Yes. Now, when you put those same objects
Oh,
not in a vacuum
acceleration,
chamber,
yes, the acceleration,
yeah.
yes.
Now, when you put it in a not a vacuum chamber, well, in the vacuum chamber without removing the air, does it fall 9.8 meters per second?
No, because you have the friction.
Great. You understand? So you're not falling slower
Okay,
through
so
medium.
you do fall slower. Okay, so why, if you reduce the medium, why do you fall slower?
You don't fall slower.
So you disagree? You disagree that the force is less at the top of Mount Everest than it is on sea level?
The force attributed on you by air is less.
Okay, but you do fall. Okay, if you let's just say without air resistance, let's just take
on the top of Mount Everest that you do on the bottom of Mount Everest.
That's scientifically proven wrong.
I hope he never becomes a glober. I hope he's always a flat earther. This is too good.
Felix Baumgartner literally proves that.
Felix
how fast did Felix Baumgartner fall?
Hey, Fkatzoid, when did he jump out of a 100-foot building and test it versus however high
he was slower.
When did he do that?
He was going slower when he hit terminal velocity at low altitude than when.
I'm sure he started with like 100-foot buildings and worked his way up.
He was high up.
Yeah, because he can't accelerate, right? Because he's already going too fast.
Accelerated past, exactly.
So how did you compare the?
Now in that wait. So in that
don't jump off.
In that medium, when he hits terminal velocity, okay, can he hit that same terminal velocity at a high altitude?
No, the terminal velocity will always change as you get closer to Earth.
Because the medium's getting denser.
Yep, but he.
Yes, due to gravity.
Accelerated much faster.
He's falling due to gravity, and the atmosphere gets thicker due to gravity.
Faster because he had less friction on him, correct? Less resistance.
Wrong. If he jumped out of 100-foot, at 100 feet, he would accelerate faster than he did at 100,000 feet.
Did you test that yourself, Wesley?
No, did you?
No, I didn't. But how fast did he fall? What was the rate he got to when he jumped?
Okay, so you would agree with me that in order to say what you're saying, we'd have to have him jump out at 100 feet and then starting at zero velocity from both. He didn't do that, so I don't know why you keep going back.
Well, he's going to reach the ground a lot quicker. He's not going to be able to get to the same rate he got to from his previous jump.
That doesn't matter for acceleration.
Scale the two up. So you're making a.
Initial velocity, depending on height. Initial velocity formula. Initial by altitude calculator. Free fall calculator. There we go. Okay, gravitational acceleration 32 feet per second squared. Initial velocity 0, height. Feet. How high was he? How high was he when he jumped? Well, let's go feet. He said 100 feet. So your feet per second. Time of fall 2 point. So your velocity is 80.22. Sorry, time of, okay. Can I change that to 1 second? What does that do? It's 116 feet per second in your first second. So let's try 8,000 feet. 83,000 feet per second squared. So yes, you are falling faster when you're that high up. The higher up you go, the faster you fall initially. I think that's what that says, isn't it?
A claim here that you haven't tested. So,
It doesn't. So is Fkatzoid. It doesn't matter.
So let's test it. We'll get you to jump out of a 100-foot
It
building.
has been tested. You think you weigh more at the top of Mount Everest or less?
Weight is not falling.
No,
Okay.
weight is the same.
Okay.
Weight is the force.
No,
What is force?
Weight is the
Fkatzoid?
attributed force on a scale. Okay, so.
Okay, so what is
Felix
force?
Bob,
Is that, did I messing with Gleam?
Felix Bob Gardner.
No, hold on a second.
You tell me I'm wrong.
Gleam puts out some definite Brian Fellows vibes. Hi, I'm Brian Fellows.
Wrong about Felix Baumgartner, but this is
No,
telling you
we're
wrong.
sticking on the topic.
This is the topic. Felix Baumgartner fell fast at higher altitudes because of significantly less air resistance. Like I said, the thinner atmosphere allowed him to continue accelerating towards Earth for a longer period before drag became a major opposing force, which is the opposite of a typical skydive.
Okay, where does it talk about acceleration in this?
Just read it out.
Where? Where's acceleration?
Accelerating. I literally got it.
Okay, so where does it say he was accelerating faster in this?
He allowed him to continue accelerating towards Earth.
Okay.
For a longer
accelerating. Where is he
period
faster?
before drag.
Okay.
Remember, I was making the point about drag.
Yeah, I'm not good enough at math to figure this shit out.
Drag became the major opposing
That's why I don't comment on a lot of it.
force. That's why I asked you about net forces.
Okay. If he'd have to do it at 100,000 feet and then at 1,000 feet, right? In order to compare, starting from zero. You accelerate faster. You accelerate faster closer to the ground than you do up in the air. That completely debunks RDD.
No, it doesn't. Okay. Supersonic speed. His low drag body position and the thin air allowed him to become the first human to break the sound barrier in freefall. Something that is not possible during normal skydive from a plane.
Okay.
He hit supersonic speed in just 34 seconds after
Why are you
jumping.
reading this?
But what was his speed when he left the craft? Within a second of leaving the craft. That's what you need. Not how fast he got going, but how fast he initially started moving. That would be what you want to know.
What's your point? What's your point of reading that?
It took him 34 seconds to hit supersonic speed. Can you show me at 100 feet how you're going to hit supersonic speed, please?
What's your point here?
Eye up.
Yeah, it's you know if your car can go if a cop clocks you going 150 miles an hour, you can't say, yeah, it's impossible. I wasn't going to be out that long. You know, it's like that. That's not how it works, man.
He accelerated quicker.
Where does it say that?
He hit supersonic speed just 34 seconds after jumping.
Okay, so where does it say
Can
he
you show me where
accelerated
any
faster?
skydiver hits supersonic speed, please? In 34 seconds, by the way.
Tell me when they do 34 seconds.
Nobody in a skydive history hits supersonic speeds, and they stay in the sky at least a minute or two. He hit supersonic speed in 34
Without
seconds.
pulling their chutes? Without pulling their chutes?
Yeah,
you sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Show me a skydiver hitting supersonic speeds in 34 seconds of driving over a plane.
That would be pretty. That would be something. But no, he is right about the supersonic speeds with a skydiver. But like I said, it's the speed at which he left that he started on that jump, not how fast he got going. It's how fast he was falling within a second after he stepped out of the door. The same way with the skydiver at 1,000 feet, the speed he was initially going. They just don't understand anything, man. He doesn't. That's an experiment, Fkatzoid, and you failed at creating an experiment. Okay, you just failed at experiments.
and he fell had a farther distance to fall, right? So all I want you
No,
to do
no, we're
is
looking
point
at
out
the
where
34 seconds, yeah. We don't even have to look at the distance. 34 seconds, he hit supersonic speed. Can you show me someone in history to hit
acceleration is?
That's not the point, Flatzoid. Him hitting supersonic speeds is not the point. You don't understand it, do you?
Show me.
It's okay. You don't understand anything, so it's not unusual. It's not unusual.
What's acceleration?
Show me someone in history who hit supersonic speed in 34 seconds when skydiving. Go ahead. Because your argument is the lower you are in altitude, the quicker you accelerate, correct?
Yeah, that's provable.
No, this is telling you wrong.
It's not unusual to be wrong at any time. It's not unusual. Being wrong is not a crime.
Okay, you're.
But when you're so dumb that you are not right at any time.
You're talking about the force of air resistance.
It's not unusual to call you Flatzoid.
If you take that out, if you take air resistance out, you fall faster down at Earth level. If you put it in a vacuum, you fall faster down at Earth level than you do up high.
Have you tested this?
Why?
It doesn't matter. You put the vacuum up high, it's still going to do the same.
Have you tested this?
No. Hold on a second. Hold
I've tested your mom's box.
on a second.
Have you tested
If you put a vacuum, hold on a second, Flatzoid.
I'm asking, have you tested
vacuum,
this? It's a simple yes or no question. Have you tested this?
Me personally?
Anybody?
Yes.
Can you show me this?
Yeah, they put a vacuum chamber at 0 altitude and then high up on a mountain.
Do you have a link for this?
No, I can find one for you though. You want acceleration testing at different altitudes?
Would be great.
Would that be helpful for you? Do you agree? Do you agree that hold on? Let's just agree. Do you agree that you weigh more at the sea level than you do on top of a mountain?
No, you don't. You weigh the same no matter what.
Yeah, he doesn't understand the difference.
It's the medium.
Hold on a second. I don't care about the medium. I don't care about the medium.
It's the medium.
Whatever medium it is. Go ahead. Do you weigh more at?
If you can replicate the same amount of air pressure, you'll weigh the same.
No, it doesn't matter the air pressure.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
The net force is different.
On Earth, Flatzoid, on Earth, do you weigh more at sea level or up higher?
Yes, you weigh more at sea level because there's more air pushing on you.
Okay, so force is equal to what? This is not a gotcha. Force is equal to what? What?
Force is equal to area.
Force is not equal to area. Force is equal to mass times
acceleration.
MA. Force is equal to mass times acceleration. Okay.
What do you think that acceleration is, Flatzoid?
Okay. We're taking Flatzoid at sea level. And
he doesn't know what the acceleration is.
And then Flatzoid at Mount Everest. And you agreed that at sea level, you weigh more than you do at Mount Everest. Both of the M's are the same. You have the same mass down low as you came high.
But you're not controlling the variables.
It's like he's trying to educate a retarded parrot that learned everything by listening to a broken record of a stutterer.
It has nothing to do with the equation. Oh no, hold on. The equation is force equals mass times acceleration. That is all the variables right now.
He's like he was homeschooled by a mirror.
Okay, can you define mass for us?
No.
He taught himself all the stupid things he knows.
No, we don't. It's fine. We don't have to get to that. The thing is, he's not controlling the variable. You have to make if you want to claim this claim you're making, you would have to make a controlled environment on top of Mount Everest. It's the same as ground. Have you managed to make this controlled environment?
Force is equal to mass times acceleration. So yes, nothing else plays into that. So force equals mass times acceleration. So.
And again, it's have you managed to do this experiment? Have you managed to do this? Have you done this? Have you experimented? Have you done? But he never does anything. Then when you ask him for any, you ask him to back his claim up on anything, it's well, I don't have to. I don't have to. How prove there's a dome? Well, breathe. There's your proof. What a silly cunt.
At sea level, you weigh more. Therefore, your acceleration is more.
The reason you weigh more.
Why are you talking over me?
Because I'm correcting you. You've already told me this like 4 times, and I'm correcting you every single time.
So your acceleration is more at sea level than it is on.
There's no acceleration on a scale. Okay.
Force is equal to mass times acceleration. Are you telling me there's no acceleration? Then there's no
Am
force.
I accelerating right now?
Yes.
No, I'm not.
What is weight?
Yeah.
Not acceleration, dude. Sorry.
What is weight? What is weight?
Weight is the
measurement of?
pressure attributed.
Mass time acceleration. So just the mere fact that you're on your chair and not floating above it means you're accelerating downward.
No.
Yes.
No.
That's why I say, just because you want to say F equals ma means mass is equal to attribute of force of acceleration, doesn't actually make it true just because Newton says so. Okay.
So just because Newton said so and Einstein confirmed and said so and Cavendish confirms it and every physicist knows it and every teacher knows it, every professor knows it, every fucking 8th grade science student knows it. But it's just, that doesn't make it true. No, not at all.
Okay.
Oh, so
you can confirm it yourself. Yeah, that doesn't make it true at all. Because I don't think it is.
Because he describes it. Wait, because Newton.
What a complete dumb fuck. Seriously, what an ignorant baboon.
Wait, because Newton describes it that way, it doesn't mean it's acceleration.
Dundering dumb fuck.
Okay, so you don't agree with force.
I don't agree with it 100%. No, I don't.
What do you mean 100%?
I agree with the principles that he's trying.
So what? So you don't agree with it. So what? Prove it's wrong. If you don't agree with it, there must be something wrong with it. Prove that it's wrong.
Trying to explain, but I don't agree with its acceleration. There's no acceleration with me sitting now. The only reason I have a force attributed on this chair is because I'm denser than the medium around me. I'm not accelerating.
Yeah, you think we're accelerating all the time.
It's because my net force is greater than the resistance force. Okay?
What principles do you agree with Newton on force equals ma, and which ones don't you?
The way he explains it is correct, just not saying that it's acceleration.
Say that one more time.
The way he explains it is great. I just don't accept that it's acceleration because I'm not accelerating.
Oh wait, what causes the force then?
The density ratio.
The density ratio.
What I'm saying claims closer to Einstein's general relativity.
Wrong.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so how?
My body, because of its mass, its ratio.
God, I need a cigarette. I really need a fucking cigarette.
It's a density ratio, is warping the air around me, which causes me to accelerate, in your opinion. So when I jump out of the aeroplane, my body is warping the air around me to move.
What the fuck?
The difference where I have it with Einstein is I am actually moving. The difference I have with Einstein is I actually am moving, where he says the Earth is moving.
Oh my Jesus. No, Einstein doesn't say the Earth's moving. That's what a theory within general relativity thinks. But that's about frames of reference, dipshit. Oh my God. He still thinks that upward rising Earth is a globe theory.
What about when you stand on Earth? You're not moving.
I'm not moving.
Yeah.
Can you show me that I am moving right now? Can you show me that I'm physically accelerating right now as I'm sitting on my chair?
Yes.
You have weight. That means you're physically accelerating downward.
Okay, show me how.
Stand on a scale.
A scale just measures the pressure you're attributing on that scale. Just like the pressure I'm attributing with my butt on this chair.
Right, that's called downward acceleration.
It's not acceleration.
Okay, so then predict how much you would weigh at 13,000 feet.
What's that got to do with what you're just talking about now? You are falsely attributing. I told you.
That's
prove
science.
to me. No, I said. What does that have to do with anything? What does science have to do with it?
No, it's not science. I'm asking you.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. I'm asking you to
If you
prove
have a
to
theory,
me.
you have
No,
to make predictions.
I'm asking you to prove to me, based on your claim, that me sitting in this chair, I'm accelerating. You are not able to do so.
Yes, I am.
Okay, I'm sitting still. Am I moving?
Step on a scale.
Am I moving?
He just doesn't understand the concept.
Wait, am I moving at any speed right now?
He doesn't understand.
What is acceleration? What is acceleration? What is acceleration?
But he doesn't know the territory.
What is
In
acceleration?
your-
Wait.
Let me-
What is
In your
acceleration?
reference frame, you aren't moving.
No,
You're
no,
right.
no.
In your reference
What
frame,
is
you're moving.
acceleration?
Equivalence principle. Thank you.
It's a sense of
It's
speed.
definitely not area.
That's what I meant.
No, what is
Versus
acceleration?
area.
It's a change in speed.
So which requires movement.
Yes,
Yep.
and which we are
Am I
all
moving?
doing.
Is my butt moving right now?
We are
Not in our reference
we are
frame.
constantly accelerating left side.
I'm not. No. I want you to prove, without a doubt,
You may be
scientifically,
able
like
to
you
have a
claim,
not.
scientifically, I am accelerating on my chair right now.
Step on a scale.
I am sitting on my chair. Prove to me I am accelerating on this chair, please. You just told me you agree that I am moving 0 miles per hour. You
In your
agreed
reference
with me
frame, yeah.
acceleration requires movement, speed.
He
Yet I
is
do not
not
have
smart.
speed, therefore I am not
Yes, you do.
accelerating.
You do, but I know I understand it's a hard, complex thing to grasp. But you are moving, it's just not in our reference frame.
I am not moving at all.
Yeah, west is always relative. You know?
To prove to me scientifically, you have to show
Yes, yes.
observation of your claim. There
Okay,
is no
I
observation.
agree with you, Fkatzoid. I agree with you. So now, for your
Now we're going
theory,
to Pluto
make a
land.
prediction.
I wish I had an ice cream sandwich. Can't remember his name, but he was a comedian. He's an old school comedian. And he says he's become happier since he adapted the philosophy of every time someone wants to argue about something, I just agree with them, and then I use the time I would have spent arguing to have an ice cream sandwich. I love that.
Of how much you would weigh at 10,000 feet.
I don't need to make a prediction
do it.
because that's a total red
Yes, you
herring.
do.
Of
That's
what-
science.
No,
So the next debate I go into, I'm just gonna bring in a box of ice cream sandwiches, and they'll say the Earth is flat, and I'll go, I totally agree, and then I'll start eating an ice cream sandwich. That's what I want to do.
you're trying to move off of your claim of claiming that you can prove with science I am accelerating on my chair.
I mean, I'll say, yeah, I agree with you 100%. 100%. Or the Earth is flat. Space is fake. I agree with you. But that doesn't change reality. And then I'll just keep eating the ice cream sandwich. I'll be right back. The other day I walked into a room and I forgot why I walked in there, which really worried me because it was the bathroom.
Yes, I can. But you don't like it. It's fine.
You literally agreed with me I'm not moving at any speed.
In our reference frame, you don't want to
Sorry,
hear the
that's
last
not
part of it.
science. Science, and you agreed with me you have to
Science
observe.
doesn't.
That's not science.
Are you
Science doesn't have
observing?
reference
Are you
frame?
observing me accelerate?
What?
Are you observing me accelerate?
I can.
So you're observing me accelerate right now.
Yeah, if I free fall, you are accelerating.
Are you observing me accelerate right now?
No, because you're not on screen.
I am on screen.
I don't see your video.
I'm on YouTube. Everybody can see me.
Your video's not up. Your icon is there.
I'm on YouTube.
YouTube it is.
Oh, sorry, I can't see it then. Oh, okay. Yeah, if I was free falling toward you, you'd be accelerating.
So
toward
you
me.
would be accelerating because you are moving when you free fall.
No, I don't weigh anything when I free fall.
You don't need to weigh because your net force is 0.
Exactly. So
the net force. Wait.
My reference
So
you're
wait.
accelerating toward me.
Do you still apply a force when you're free falling?
Technically, in relatively, no.
You do.
Relatively,
You
no.
do apply a force while falling. You do know.
How come you
this.
don't weigh anything in free? How come you don't weigh anything in free?
The way the
Yes, there's a force applied when you're falling. It's called gravity.
the resistance force is the same as your force. You are still applying a force, and the resistance is also
No.
applying the force, which
No.
which cancels out the net force, which makes it 0. Doesn't mean you're not applying a force. It just means Newton was retarded. I mean, Einstein was retarded because he wants to claim the Earth is rising up to meet you when.
No, Newton didn't say that. Einstein didn't say that. That's a thought experiment about fucking reference frames. It's the equivalent principle. It's not what happens in real life, dumb shit.
You are physically falling to the ground.
If we had no ground, you would not be able to
Jesus
tell who was
Christ.
moving. So 2 airplanes coming at each other.
I can
you would
easily
not be
tell
able to
who's
tell.
moving.
Oh, okay. 2 airplanes moving at each other are moving toward each other.
They're both
How
moving.
fast are they each moving?
They're both moving,
Huh?
correct? Planes move
How
relative to the
fast-
ground.
That's what I said. You can't see the ground.
This is the funniest thing. He thinks that like that's part of the heliocentric model is the equivalence principle. The equivalent principle. He thinks that's part of the heliocentric model that physicists that the people actually believe that the Earth moves up. Jesus fucking Christ.
Ground. Listen a little bit. You can't see the ground. How fast are each of them moving?
You look at your
When does
instruments
this
on the
happen,
panel.
Leslie?
And he's debated Dell about this. And all he had to do is say, look, Dell, this isn't a real theory that anybody has. This is a thought experiment. He could have done that and he could have owned Dell, but he's not smart enough to do that. I even told him about it, but he didn't want to listen. He could have owned Dell. Easy.
What?
Where does
Look at
this
your
happen?
instrument panel. How's that? The air resistance is
Yeah.
calculated.
No. Yeah, you don't have an instrument
Yes,
panel.
you do. It literally
Okay,
calculates
you're
based on
you're
the
skydiving.
it literally calculates based on the barometric pressure and how fast you put
Okay,
traveling
can
through
you
the
not
air.
do a simple thought experiment? Can you not do a simple thought experiment?
It's
to show
literally
this?
how mechanics work on a plane. You wanted me to answer you. I'm giving you.
Why, what, how do mechanics work on a plane? How does this work? Please tell me.
You can't see the ground. Listen a little bit. You can't see the ground. How fast are each of them moving?
You look at your
When does
instruments
this
on the
happen,
panel.
Leslie?
What?
Where does this happen? Where
Look
does
at your
this happen?
instrument panel. How's that? The air resistance is
Yeah.
calculated.
Okay, what if your instruments are down? What if your instruments die?
No. Yeah, you don't
What if your pitot, the pitot tube, what if you skewer a pigeon?
have an instrument
Yes,
panel.
you do.
What if the instruments go out? You know, one of the tests that you go through with flying, getting a license, is flying without instruments, where they just turn them off, or they just drop a shield in front of them. You can't see them. You know, that's one of the test flights. So what if that happens?
It literally
Okay,
calculates
you're
based on the
skydiving.
calculate.
You would die. You would die if you were a pilot.
It literally calculates based on the barometric pressure and how fast you put
Okay,
traveling
can
through
you
the
not
air.
do a simple thought experiment? Can you not do a simple thought experiment?
It's
to show
literally
this?
how mechanics work on a plane. You
You have to have thought to do a thought experiment, man.
wanted me to answer you. I'm giving you
That's why he thinks the thought experiment is real life.
the
Okay.
mechanics.
Okay, you're skydiving, but you're going toward each
Okay, I'm
other.
skydiving. How do you think
Yeah,
I'm
and you're
able to
falling-
wear? How do you think I'm able to wear altimeter watch when skydiving? And I can close
I don't
my
care.
eyes.
Okay, I'm not
And I
asking-
can close my
I'm not
eyes.
asking you
I can close my eyes and know exactly what altitude I am, so what speed I'm falling.
Because of physics and science and gravity. That's why.
No, I'm asking you what is the horizontal speed toward the other skydiver?
You're not falling horizontal. You're falling vertical.
You can't fall horizontal?
No, you don't fall
can't-
horizontal. You fall vertical.
Yeah, but you can move horizontal as you fall, right?
Yeah, but you're not falling
Yeah.
horizontal. Horizontal is a straight line.
I
If you're
understand.
falling
I
at a
understand.
slope, that's not horizontal.
Okay, you're.
I'm trying to do
That's
something
Can I
that
interrupt
you
you guys both for a second? I got to
no,
leave.
hold
I'm
on a
so
second.
out of
One
class.
more thing, and then I'll let you go.
You're gonna let me go? I'm gonna leave
You're
whether you like
falling,
it or
and
not.
you're headed toward each other. You jump out of two separate planes, aiming for each other. You start falling, and you're heading toward each other. How fast are you moving toward each other?
It depends on how much air resistance you have.
God damn. Are you fucking kidding me? This is like watching Congress. This is like watching the Senate fucking grill the administration. Seriously, it depends on the air resistance. What a clown.
Okay, how do you determine which one's moving and which one's dropping straight down?
People are moving.
Huh? No, not if you. Let's just say one guy just
Both,
dropped from a helicopter.
wait, both people jumped out of a.
Both people are falling. One person's falling straight down. One person's falling at an angle. How do you know which one's falling at an angle and which one's falling straight down, Fkatzoid? That's what he's asking you.
Plane, correct?
No, I'm going to say one out of a helicopter and one out of a plane.
Great, and that helicopter and plane were moving, correct?
Nope. The
Helicopter staying still, the airplane's moving. So the guy jumping out of the airplane is moving. But if he was blindfolded and he didn't know what he was in, how would he know that he's falling toward if he's the one that's moving toward the other guy?
helicopter just was stationary
Okay,
and dropped
stationary.
you.
Okay, great. Helicopter standing stationary, planes coming, and they both jump out.
Yep.
So
And
when
they're
the guy
moving
jumped
toward-
out of a
they're moving
helicopter,
toward
did
each
he
other.
accelerate?
Downward. Straight downward.
I'm talking. No, not in the horizontal direction.
You don't accelerate in a horizontal when falling. It's vertical.
So the guy moving this direction isn't accelerating this way. Fuck off.
Agreed.
My
Agreed. All I'm
God.
asking you about, I'm not asking you about
And,
acceleration. I'm asking you velocity.
And when the guy jumped out of the airplane, did he start accelerating too?
Yep.
So they're both moving towards the ground.
Yep.
So he's just asking stupid shit.
I'm not talking about that component. I'm talking about how
both of
He's asking things that are completely irrelevant.
them are
moving to each
moving.
other.
The ground is not moving.
I'm talking about how they're moving toward each
Observed,
other.
So it's
He's talking about the relationship between the skydivers and not the ground. That's what he's talking about, Fkatzoid.
observed, both
Horizontal.
are falling.
He has a hard time following the topic.
Are you trying to deflect, or is this?
I'm
are
literally
being
telling
honest?
you, both are falling, so they're both accelerating. So in other words, they're both moving.
Yes, but I'm asking
So
you in the
how
horizontal,
the
not
hell
vertical.
am I wrong when I say I'm sitting on my chair?
Wow. Yeah, he's just an idiot. He's just a fucking moron.
I am not accelerating.
I'm talking about the horizontal movement. Do you understand this or no?
I know what you're saying. They're moving towards each other.
No, you don't understand what he's saying.
Yeah. How do you know? How do they know
Not
which
at
one is
all.
moving?
They are
Not at all.
both moving. How do they know?
Yeah, you don't understand what he's saying.
In the
They jump-
horizontal,
they-
I'll make this real simple.
They both
Horizontally,
accelerate.
I'm
That's
talking
how
about
they know.
horizontally.
It doesn't matter.
Horizontally.
They know.
You don't wanna
because they know because they accelerate.
Wow. Just give it up, man. He does not want to know. Does not want to learn. This is what someone does who does not want to learn.
I'm talking about toward each other horizontally.
They are
This whole
accelerating
thing is
towards each
horizontal.
other too.
No.
He's happy being ignorant and what he thinks a Christian is. That's what he's happy being, you know?
Yes,
How? Okay. Why are they
That's
accelerating toward each other?
because
Just
they're able to
happy.
glide off the air.
That causes acceleration.
Yes.
You sure about that?
Just like if you go,
Wow. So being able to glide off the air causes acceleration. I guess in a way he's kind of right. You know, if they're like on a wing or they spread out, they're gliding off the air going this way, but I don't know.
let's say if you ever go to the beach and you do boogie boarding or body surfing, you're using the water to push yourself.
They're
They're
falling
using
straight
the
down.
air to push themselves. So they are accelerating towards each other. They are both moving. This is observable, repeatable, measurable. Guess what? When I'm sitting on a chair, there is no observable movement, no measurable movement, nothing.
Yes,
the
there
only
is.
thing that
Yes,
is
there is.
measurable and observable is stationary 0 miles an hour acceleration, making my point.
I can measure.
Yes, 0 miles an hour acceleration. Yes, but you're still accelerating. If you pick yourself up, you're still accelerating down. You're just holding yourself up. If you let go, you'll fall. You don't understand simple stuff, Flatzoid. But you think you're the smartest fuck on the planet.
I can measure you moving.
Okay, measure me moving right now, please.
I don't give a shit who you are. If you have a PhD in everything, he's smarter than you. Because you're wrong about everything, and everything you say proves him right.
If I were to jump out of a plane above you, I'd see you moved closer toward me.
Okay, how's that measuring me moving?
I can see you get bigger.
That's not measuring me.
I mean, if you tell him your name is John, and he says, no, it's Frank, and you show him a picture of your driver's license, or you show him your driver's license that says John, he'll say, well, that just proves me right.
That's measuring you moving.
That's how dishonest this piece of shit is.
You jumped out of a plane. Are you accelerating?
So you say.
No, when you jump out of a plane, are you accelerating or am I?
Do you not understand relativity?
I understand it. I'm just trying to tell you how dumb it sounds. When you jump out of a plane, do you physically feel the resistance of the wind?
Sure.
Do you physically accelerate?
In my reference frame, yes.
And me just sitting here with my chair, not moving at all. Am I accelerating?
Yes.
There's no hope for you, man. Sorry. I'm
That's
sorry,
fine.
Wesley, as much as I love you, bro. There's no hope for you. If you don't understand that you, even in my reference frame, I see you moving towards me, just as you see yourself moving towards me as well. You can try to say, hey, it looks like I'm moving towards you. But that's really idiotic because you can feel yourself accelerating, you measure yourself accelerating, and you can literally see the ground getting bigger because you are moving towards it.
You know, I can measure myself accelerating by sitting on a scale. Or just feeling the pressure of the chair on my ass. I can feel that.
If you get rid of reference frames like the ground and like air resistance, you wouldn't. That's the whole point of relativity.
Also not true. Felix Baumgartner didn't need air resistance to feel his acceleration while he was falling at 220,000 feet.
You want to make a bet about that?
My dad was a Green Beret.
$1,000.
He jumped at
what?
My dad was a Green Beret, and he did a lot of paradropper jumps at places where he needed air oxygen masks, where there wasn't a lot of air. And believe me, he could tell you could feel acceleration when falling. The same as when you climb in a car and there's, for instance, let's say a nice hump or something, and you speed up and your car ramps and you feel that falling. That's the same as soon as you jump out of an airplane. If you've gone skydiving or bungee jumping, you'll know what feeling I'm talking about. Have you ever been skydiving?
No, yes, because you were stationary.
Do you feel that force of the liquids? That force of the liquids in your body pushing up as you jump out.
Do you want to know why, or do you not want to know why? I can explain it to you if you want to know why.
Go ahead.
Because when you stay at the same vertical, you are having an opposing force, meaning the ground. But then you accelerate downward. Once you are in free fall, you will no longer feel it.
So you do accelerate.
If you got rid of air resistance.
Okay. Now my question to you again: do you feel the liquids in your body being pushed upwards as you jump out of that plane?
Like I said, yes, because you are accelerating. Once you get out of that plane,
so it's not me accelerating. You asked, how will you know you're accelerating? There we go. You have a force of resistance inside your own body. This is why G-forces are a thing, man.
Flatzoid, you're missing the whole point.
No. You debunked yourself.
When you jump, you are going from one position to being pushed upward to now you're free falling. That is a change in acceleration. Once you start the free fall, you no longer accelerate.
Okay.
You won't feel it.
Okay, let me put it another way for you. If you climb in a car and you start accelerating and you're getting pushed back into your chair, you feel the organs in your body pushed back as well.
Yep, you don't feel that in skydiving.
Yes, you do. As soon as you jump out of a plane, you feel your inward body parts, you feel the blood rushing up as you start accelerating.
Because you changed from staying at one vertical to moving.
So you are moving. Oh, okay.
Yes, you're moving.
So you're accelerating. Well done. Make my point. Thank you.
No, in reference to the ground. If you're ask your dad this. Is your dad?
See there, you made my point for me.
Still alive?
No, unfortunately not anymore.
Okay. If you ask any skydiver, if you took wind resistance away, you think they have that feeling the whole way down, Flatzoid?
How's wind resistance got to do with what's wind resistance got to do with the fluids in your body?
Air resistance.
Yeah, but how's air resistance?
I'd have that feeling all the way down. I do not like heights.
Going to do anything with the fluids in your body when you accelerate?
No, you would feel. That's what I'm saying. You would feel the acceleration because of wind resistance.
No.
Fkatzoid.
You feel the acceleration with the fluids in your body because it's
So you
rushing
think they have that
upwards.
same feeling? So you think they have that same feeling all the way down?
Not all the way down, no, because your body.
Why not?
Because it starts getting to an equilibrium.
Because you're not accelerating.
You accelerate until you hit terminal velocity.
I'm talking about without air resistance. You said without air resistance.
Without air resistance, it just you can go greater speeds until you hit terminal velocity because it needs to have a balance of the resistant force to the accelerator force.
So you said you would feel acceleration because you'd feel
Got about 5 minutes left.
the fluids go up.
Yes.
Once you
You
jump
agree
out,
with
once you
me?
jump out of the plane. Hey, listen. I understand. When you jump out of the plane, you're accelerating. As soon as you leave the plane, you are no longer accelerating.
Yes, you are.
You think they feel those fluids go up the whole time?
I never said the whole time. I never said the whole time.
Why? You're still accelerating, right?
Until you reach terminal velocity.
No, I'm not talking about terminal velocity. You never hit terminal velocity. Do you feel it the
You
whole
never hit
time?
terminal velocity.
I'm doing an example here. Felix Baumgartner. It took him 34 seconds. Do you think for
No,
that?
it took him 34 seconds to hit supersonic speed. He didn't hit terminal velocity in
Okay,
34 seconds.
right. Okay, so it's more than that. Do you think he had that same feeling of acceleration that whole time, that 34 seconds or whatever it was till he hit terminal velocity?
It got less and less
Why?
apparent
He's
the further
accelerating
the
the same
closure.
amount.
Because your body gets used to something. You know, you can push. You can, for instance, push something like your thumb on your arm for long.
Because your body gets used to it. Yeah, okay.
Okay, and eventually
Yes,
you will
these words
stop.
stop.
Eventually, you won't really feel it anymore, because your body would have got used to that feeling.
Like after days, sure. but
No,
you
not
feel
after
it for-
days. It's the same thing. It doesn't mean I'm not pushing my thumb on my arm anymore.
My God.
It's just I'm not registering that much anymore because the initial is always greater.
How come when you're falling, they call it weightless?
Because of zero net force. Because the balanced out forces, that's why.
So you're saying, so what are the forces that balance?
The resistance force to the accelerator force, balance out. Which
So
means
why
you're
do you
still
keep
moving, you still have a speed, you just have a constant speed.
But not the density? Not the density? That doesn't change?
You just don't accelerate it.
You know, the force. The force is gravity, Fkatzoid. It's not density. But the density doesn't change, but other shit does.
Anymore. You've hit a speed. That means you're still moving at, for instance, let's say you hit terminal velocity and you're moving 100 miles an hour. You're still moving at 100 miles an hour.
No, I
Even
agree
though
with you.
you're
I
at
agree with
terminal
you.
velocity, you're at zero net force. Doesn't mean you're not moving
No.
anymore. You're just not accelerating anymore.
I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. But do you understand what Einstein said when in relativity?
Yeah, he's saying if someone is falling, unless your reference frame, you're not going to know who.
If someone thinks they're going to clip that, you know, when I did that, you know, go ahead. You know, go ahead and clip it if you think it's something. You know, I was scratching my nut sack. So, whatever.
Who's falling or who's rising.
Well, it's even a little bit more nuanced.
Which
That's
I
part
think is
of it.
ridiculous. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Based on real world
Yeah, but-
application, that reference frame analogy is just an excuse to say things aren't actually falling when they actually are.
If you took all your references away, including wind resistance, if you did it in a vacuum chamber with zero references, you can't see anything.
I can guarantee you can take
You're
a blind
assuming
person.
a vacuum chamber? What?
Wait, you can do this. I can
Yeah.
guarantee you can take
Yes.
a blind person, okay? And you can stick them in a container box and drop them out of a plane. They will tell you exactly when they started falling. They don't need any
Yes,
reference frames.
started. Do you understand start falling is an acceleration, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if they were able to fall infinitely, they would not know it.
But infinitely is just hypothetical. It's not reality.
Agreed.
We are talking about reality. And the fact that they are able to initially know that they are accelerating already proves my point that they know they are the ones falling, not the Earth rising.
How do you know that they weren't accelerating upward? How do they know they weren't accelerating upward in the plane?
Well, why are you assuming?
Hold on a
vacuum
second,
chamber?
Derek, relax.
Well, dude,
How
no,
do you
no,
know-
dude, you're making assumptions and then putting out
I would love
assumptions.
Wesley, sorry, I'd love
it's
to
a
go on,
great
but I've
point.
actually gone way off of my time, and I did promise.
Okay, let me just say one more thing, and then you can correct it. Okay, I'm going to say one more thing. If you take them up in a plane and you accelerate them upward, let's just say it's an elevator, and when they stop at the top floor, they're going to feel like they're accelerating downward.
No, you feel it. Yeah, you accelerate down. You feel like you're accelerating down because you feel your fluids going up. Yeah.
But they're stationary at the top of the elevator. They feel like they're falling down because the elevator was slowing down, but they're not actually falling down.
Well, it depends what speed is going. I mean, it's so slow, you don't really tell the difference on an elevator.
If you
Jesus fuck.
take one of those high-rise planes, or take a roller coaster all the way to the top.
Have you ever fallen with an elevator before?
I mean, he just has to disagree with everything because in his mind, he's smarter than everyone. So anything anybody says is stupid, and he's right. What a ridiculous fucking human.
You mean like out of control?
Yeah, let's say
amazing.
it falls. One or two stories. It doesn't
Fucking
matter. It
amazing.
falls.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I haven't. No, I've never been in an uncontrolled elevator. I
It's
hope I
the
never
same
am.
as it's the same as a zero G plane. Okay, it's the same as the vomit
No.
comment. Now what happens
can
is
you respond to my comment?
you can feel almost as if you're weightlessness, but you are falling at roughly the same speed as what that elevator is falling down. Okay.
Okay, this is the last comment. How can you respond to this comment?
Okay.
If you are a blind man in a container and you are in an elevator that goes up and then it stops at the top floor, that would feel like you're falling.
No.
Okay, tell me why.
Because an elevator is far too slow. Let's say you make a fast acceleration up. You're going to know.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Can't do it. Can't do it anymore. Finished. And just anyway, I'll be back.